Hello, everybody. What's going on? What's happening? What's up, Lori? What's up, Real Kid? Good to see y'all.
Hey, everybody.
I said we would be on Vanguard yesterday, and here we are in Neo Tokyo because we got problems to solve. There's a whole lot going on here. I will be on Vanguard a little bit later today. Kat is already there, actually. Hello, Kat.
Hi.
Yo, good to see you.
Although
Although I just saw you on Neo Tokyo as well, so you're multitasking.
yes,
over there.
I am world hopping.
Scarlett, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, so have you even?
I have not gone over there yet because I wanted to wait for stream.
Okay.
Ducky
Yeah, I haven't seen it
said that
either.
Scarlett left a little surprise for us over here, so I was saving it for stream. So let's go take a look. Now, for those that don't know, Scarlett is like our server decorator. She does like really, really great cute builds. I hate these floating fences. I need to fix these.
Just it'll be okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, well, first of all,
look at this bridge.
First of all, that entire entrance to the greenhouse has changed completely in the last couple days. Like I love the water and all the blooms and stuff like that. I don't know. It's just like having like a bunch of blue water there all of a sudden just really provides a really nice contrast that the area needed. Yeah. I
mean, like I helped fill in the water, but she hadn't done any of this when I was over here last, and this looks so good. She had started on this.
Yeah.
And I really love how this turned out.
What blue flower is that?
So cute.
That double tall blue flower?
Oh, it's a mystical flower, I do believe. Yeah. Tall
is it? Okay.
Flower.
Okay.
He uses this a lot, which is great. They're so cute. Let's see. Why can't I sleep?
Yo, Zuna. Hello. Hope you're having a good day today. Appreciate the lurk as always, Real Kid.
I just saw Scarlett say he almost let the cat out of the bag on his stream. So I guess I'll like walk around, or I'll fly around over here because we can get a better view. I really like this little planter box of the bamboo. That's
Bamboo's
a nice touch.
Yeah.
And again, I love the little random wildflowers, other little planter boxes. It's just so cute. So much detail, but it really does like add so much. I don't know what she wants to do over here. Are we gonna add like chairs or anything over there, Scarlett?
Like a big table, yeah. We're gonna have the Last Supper over there?
Maybe. Oh, that part looks a little new.
There's multiple surprises, but I think I'm officially done back there. He says, whoa, what the heck is that thing?
Is this a cauldron?
Oh, like dude. Over? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Was Astral back here building houses? That is so cool. Astral is Scarlett's sister, and she builds like really awesome little houses. That's so cute.
Orbs, yeah, I know. Or yeah, I guess that's architecture craft. That
a teapot. That is so fun.
Wait, what block is that in the border in the middle? Azul Joe? What the heck is that?
It's a Botania block.
Never seen that before.
Now I wonder if she has done like her little secret basements or anything over here. I'll have to check for that later. I don't want to ruin the surprise, the secret spot.
Interesting. There's like quite a few patterns for that. Huh.
Oh.
Cool.
And just kind of like tapers off over here. Okay. Whoa, another duck. This is a massive duck. Is this a little duck farm?
I think the duck population's out of control at this point.
I think it's adorable. I love the ducks. All right, let's see.
That's awesome. Go in the duck.
Go in the duck. Okay. Well, is there anything else over here that I need to take a look at?
Phrase I'm not used to saying.
Oh, what's up with all this ore over here? Is that supposed to be a thing?
It could just be a way to make it look more natural.
Well, it looks like it's coming off of this tree and then it's like spawned over there. So
either that or some weird like item code thing changed with some mod that got added or something. I have no idea.
Or maybe it's like something like an effect of this tree. Because I haven't like worked with this tree before. Minewood core.
Oh God, that's probably what it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, and
We
that's
might want to
funny.
change
Like
that tree.
the leaves look like a pickaxe. That's kind of.
I mean, then again,
cute.
like, and then again, that's kind of cool. Like, you know, why not just leave it like that? As long as it doesn't spread like a crazy amount, which I mean,
Yeah,
I
mean
don't
that's the only thing I worry about is like you see it spread like all over there.
know. I'll have to swap
It's
it.
already like spread over to this tree.
Yeah, that could be pretty
here.
bad. Yeah. Who
That's
knew?
sad.
Wait, is that from Twilight Forest? What is
Yeah,
that?
it's Twilight Forest.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't either. I mean, it's cool,
Interesting.
but wow. Okay. Let's see. I love this little frog fountain statue.
That's a pretty good frog. Yeah.
That is so cute. Oh, okay. So she mentioned this to me.
What's up, Value?
That she's gonna do something over here. Oh my gosh. This is like a super fancy romantic restaurant place. Oh, with a love shack.
All right. Then.
Heyo. So I guess this is Vin and Kat's secret little bungalow, right? I love it.
Wait, it's ours? I mean, what if somebody else wants to use that, you know?
Just
Never know.
clean the sheets.
Okay, jeez. Cat, what the fuck?
I mean, that's how it's like set up to look like.
I wasn't expecting that.
But I think that turned out so cute. I absolutely love it, Scarlett.
Could you use a carpenter's block camouflage like that, maybe? I'm not sure which thing you're referring to in the carpet, but hello. Sorry, we've looked at a lot of stuff in the past, like, 30 seconds. Many little Easter eggs here. It's very fun.
Oh, I've got to go check out the inside of that duck. So you go inside the duck. Oh, okay. I see doors. Oh my gosh, this is cool. How nifty. And that's fun. Those little light orbs.
I do love all the experimentation with like the different block palettes that I would never think of like putting together.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Oh, regarding the magic law. Oh. Could you use a carpenter's block camouflage like that, maybe? Yeah, if you wanted like that same like tree effect, I guess you could do that, right?
And the only thing that I'd worry about is like it's just seeming to spread. So even if we do like carpenter's blocks, we'd have to like continuously keep up and go like
Yeah.
change those.
Better off just a outhouse. Okay.
Outhouse.
Sure, why not?
I love it. This is so cute.
Duck pin. And of course, if y'all have been on Ducky's stream, he's got texture pack that changes the chickens to ducks. So
Oh, wow.
very fitting.
Oh, snap. 1 second. So they have added more bubbles, which I love that they added more bubbles over here. This is the soap shop. And then this is Ducky's Tree of Doom.
Yeah, so I think he got all of the Apimancer drainers online. So we have a constant flow of all the aspects. And that is an insane amount of leaves.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
There's a
there's a-
creeper hiding in there.
Like we need a mob replicator. And that tree turned out really, really cool.
Yeah. No, oh my gosh.
Almost like a canopy underneath.
It is. So like this is like not a place you want to like lose flight. Because all kinds of nasties like pop out of here. I fell in here the other day and was like, oh my god.
But if you look inside the honey area, Cat, I don't know if you can see them right now. Is there another side? I thought he had the alvearies kind of poking out, but I don't see them right now.
Yeah, I don't see them.
Maybe they changed it up. So. Oh, the random potato vac nuke video is out. That's awesome. We'll definitely be checking that out because I wouldn't be surprised if we try to like do something similar on the Vanguard.
I know Ducky really wanted to do vac nukes.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we'll get to it.
I don't know how early you can do their design. So I don't really know much about it, but
I wonder why we don't see any of the.
Yeah, I don't know, but they're supposedly back there, getting all the aspects and stuff, which are connected via drives and applied energistics. So back at the Thaumcraft building, you should be able to see like all the aspects.
Oh.
From the, what is it, Essentia Bees? I think, yeah.
Well, Scarlet says they are in there. The node is in the orb.
Oh yeah, like the empowered node or whatever. Like, I assume we're empowering nodes inside there.
And is there like, could they be hiding, like, in the tree?
Is AE2 with EV stage, dude? Thaumcraft gets so much easier once you get to EV.
Yes.
So nice. Oh, the vac nuke. Oh, okay. Well, then we could definitely do that here on the Vanguard then. What's up, Kinsey? Fly in the tree. Aha, there they are. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I wondered about that.
Saw Ducky setting these up the other day. He's got all, I think, all 69 aspects covered.
That's a lot. That is so cool. We've never dealt with, the drainers.
Oh, we really should have done it because it's actually very simple.
Yeah.
And the fact that you're able to get 9 different aspects out of one alveary, like one Essentia Bee, it's
awesome.
It was really good.
I know. On our next playthrough, we will definitely have to do something like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I need to get out of this before I get attacked by monsters.
While you're doing that, Kat, you and I were talking about this earlier. The Enderman Pyramid back in Neo Tokyo over here. I do wonder how much like lag this is causing. I don't know why they're all gathered here. I don't know what's happening. Some satanic ritual of some sort. A bit concerning. Weird vanilla mob behavior or something. Is there anything? Oh, no, they're mad at me. That's for sure. Is there anything in here? No. Okay. Chat, I think we're gonna... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Oh, they're all...
Oh, they are really after you now.
Okay,
oh
chat,
my God.
we're going to... There's not supposed to be mobs spawning, first of all. So I don't even know how they got here. Unless there's some spawner hanging around somewhere.
And that was what I was wondering, is if there was a spawner or if something broke when we went to the end. Oh, look, there's the end flower at the very top.
Oh. That spawn Enderman? What?
Yeah, it's the flower.
Death flower. Uh-huh. Okay, well, how about we just get rid of that? That'd be great. Also, COFH, kill all Endermen. Goodbye. Did TPS improve? Not really. I was hoping that would be like some like secret solution to all of our woes. Because chat, our TPS is like it's like 60 ms or something like that, which I guess would equate to what, like 16, 17 TPS average. It's not the worst in the world, but we're definitely feeling it at this point. So chat, the reason I am over here, getting lost apparently. The reason I am over here is because we got problems. We got big problems.
Big problems.
I really want to try to outline this for everybody, if possible. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Yo, Toshio, what's up? With the
Hey, Toshio.
With the yap cat there. Accurate. Death Ray at the ready. Oh, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. There's a quest about the flower. Okay. First of all, real quick, I put the wrong block inside here for the Power Forge, the smelter one, whatever this one's called.
Hey, you
Power Forge. Yo, Shmev, what's up? How you doing this week? Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, so I put the wrong thing there, which meant that all the stuff that I ordered last night did not complete because none of these crafts went off. Let's see, update structure. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're in good shape now. The things that I ordered last night were some more Eye of Harmony parts. So we're going to make a second Eye of Harmony. Yeah, probably today. I mean, we could construct it pretty quickly. It's going to be like a 5.6.6 Eye of Harmony. So it's going to be like our leftover tiered parts, like casings. But we can make it 7.7.7 pretty quickly, probably. Doing all right. Got sent home from work early because cameras went down. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, lemonade out of lemons, right?
Right.
Hope you have fun. Relaxing afternoon.
Block Placer.
Yo, Block Placer. Thank you. So, chat. I was a little confused yesterday on stream because I didn't really understand fully how the upgrades worked on the Godforge, like the upgrade unlocking specifically. If we look at UMV, we were stuck by this one quest, the magnetic monopole matter, mag matter, right? In order to be able to make this, you have to unlock the ability to use this final module called the Heliofusion Exoticizer. And to unlock that, most of you all know about the talent tree at this point on the Godforge. At the very end, it's literally called end, this is what unlocks it. So basically, you need enough talent points to be able to get all the way. And we're almost there, honestly. Gravitation shard costs 10, and then another 12. So basically, we need 22. We have 8, which means we need another 16. Or 14. No, sorry, it's 14. Now, the way we get these, I didn't realize the only way you get these, I thought there were multiple ways. The only way you get these is when you unlock a new milestone level. And so you can see 7 bars on each of these 4 different milestones. Each one subsequently unlocks an additional number of graviton shards. So the first bar, when you complete that, it gives you 1 graviton shard. The second bar gives you 2, etc., etc. So we're like at 6 here. So we're already at like the 7th bar. And once we complete the 7th bar, we'll get 7 graviton shards. And then we'll get 7 from this one as well, etc. And so there's a couple. The composition we just can't do. Extensions, I didn't understand what an extension was. An extension is very specific. It's a different type of module, or it's an additional ring. And there's no way for us to get any more types of modules, like unique types. And we can't get the 3rd ring until we have mag matter in the first place. So this is out of the question. The catalyst is the number of fuel units consumed. And it is this right here. It depends on what integer factor you have here. Even if we bump this up, we first of all cannot sustain the fuel usage when we bump this up. Like if I bump this up to like, I don't know, 25 or something. Yeah, look, it goes like, it's kind of exponential in its increase, right? So it goes up to like 1,000,000 liters every 5 seconds. We can't sustain that. It's just not possible. And if we go at this current rate, it is going to take absolutely forever to get the final 2, because we would like getting 6 graviton shards from the 6th milestone here is not good enough. We need the 7th as well. So basically we're left with, okay, we have to get charge and conversion, the 7th. Conversion is just recipes processed. And what we're doing with the recipes processed is that trick with the clear glass and the 3D copy machine. So we basically turn glass into clear glass with the circuit 1 EBF recipe. And then we turn that back into normal glass with this multi-block. It's like almost never a reason to make this multi-block, but it's kind of a unique use case. So we've got that part covered, which leaves us with 1 part left, 1 milestone left. And this is the big problem. This is the big conundrum. This is what we have to solve. The charge one. So it's based on amount of EU consumed. Next milestone at 5.31 E to the 20 EU consumed. I think I did the math on this, and it's like what 4.5 E to the 20 is what we need in order to get to that point. So remember that number, 4.5 E to the 20. Let me show you all how much we have in our total wireless from our 64 Dysons after just like gathering energy for days and days and days. 2.64 E to the 20. We're only halfway there. I don't know how many days it would take to get the power that we need, but we don't have that kind of time. So long story short, I've been rambling for a bit about this, but hopefully you all are following along. Long story short, we need more power. And how are we going to get more power? Well, we can make another like 256 Dysons, blah, blah, blah. Who wants to do that, right? What we really need to do is go after antimatter, which we were talking about a little bit on stream yesterday. We need to figure this out. And so the first thing that I realized when we were talking about it yesterday is if we look at the tooltip and you look at the very bottom, one of the things that's required, you need these like 4 different types of stabilization that are in the different colors, the green, purple, etc. We need, for the bottom one, the blue one, we need depleted Naquata fuel, which we have not been making whatsoever. And so the goal today, chat, is to at least solve that problem, is to finally get Naquata fuel back online, and we can get some power out of that as well. Like, we'll deplete the NAC 6 fuel. But yeah, we got to figure all that out. So, sorry, long ramble, but that's basically what's happening here. You unlock it by clicking this interesting mechanism called a checkbox. Listen, okay, let's say, dude, Adidia said the exact same thing. Let's say that we do that, all right? Oh, good, problem solved. Oh, yay, we got it. We did it, chat. Wow. Okay. Great. Fantastic. Let's go to in-game goals, okay? When we get enough Molten Universium from our Eye of Harmony, we should be able to do this quest. We will get our Eternity Loop going, which is this quest here. And then, oh, let's make our first UXV machine hull. Oh, goody. Look at that. Oh, mag matter. Okay. So this is a problem we have to solve, like, kind of immediately, because we're not going to get very far in UXV if we don't get this. So, in the meantime, when we get enough Universium, we will address the whole, like, Eternity Loop thing. And we've already done a little bit of preparation for that yesterday. But yeah, we got to solve this. Need more power production. So storage is not an issue. When you get to this point in the game rule kit, you basically have infinite power storage on the wireless network. So the issue is definitely power generation. And that will be the case for the rest of the pack. All the way through Stargate. Oh, the tooltip was hit. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, let me show that one more time. Yeah, it's that blue one at the very bottom. Activation stabilization. And you can see there are 2 different options. Depleted Naquata fuel, Mark 5, or Mark 6. And if we're getting it, we might as well get Mark 6, right? Because it's not really a complicated recipe. The hardest part about this is going to be to get the Mark 4 fuel again, which we stopped making some time ago. And even if we had kept our current infrastructure for that, it was quite slow. So like this stuff over here, I think we can make some modifications here, but you know, this is probably not going to work as it exists at the moment. So we got to make some changes. And yo, Devtron, what's up? Tips and tricks Invisible has made for antimatter. I made a diagram of. He just needs to verify it and I'll release it. But if you want, I can send you a copy. If you want to DM me, or, you know, if you feel like posting publicly in our Discord as well, like, I would love to see that, Devtron. I really would. I would appreciate that. Multi-block spam side, there are sure interesting challenges in the in-game. Yeah, so, like, I mean, this whole Godforge thing is, you know, still relatively new, right? It's Godforge only got introduced to the pack, what, like 2-3 months ago? And I don't think many people have been through this point in the game to realize, oh, there's like a very, very specific thing that you have to do with these milestones in order to get to the end. Like, because as we just went through that, like, the Catalyst one is impossible. Like, I think I did the math on it. It was going to be like tens and tens of days to be able to even just get the tier 6, never mind the tier 7 goal here. Composition, impossible. You have to get both of these at the top to tier 7.
I think last night when you were telling me about it, it was going to be like 2 months.
Did I say? I think I think I did say something like 60 days.
Yeah.
My math could have been off there, but either way, ridiculousness. Right? Like, yeah, we can't have that.
We don't have time for that.
Exactly. So I'm gonna do a little work chat. We're gonna try to get NAC 4 fuel back online, and then I think once we do that, it should be easier because the recipes for 5 and 6 are pretty easy. And I am thinking about like just like doing recipes for this and then just level maintaining the final product. It's just gonna be a pain otherwise. So I am gonna look at that now. In order to get the NAC 4 base fuel, which you can do this by the way in like what, UHV or something like that. We did use NAC 4 fuel for quite a while. It was a very good fuel source. There's a couple different recipes. This is the newest recipe, so with this newest one you don't need the previous tier, so you don't need NAC 3 fuel, but it does require a lot of stuff here. Now most of this is not really much of an issue, but the heavy and light fuel, the only real way to do this is to get the distillation tower back online, which means okay, I gotta figure out like, God, which version we used in order to, was it severely cracked light quad fuel, or was it lightly cracked, or oh God, I don't know. We'll have to look at that in a second. But yeah, Kat, what's going on in the Vanguard? I do want to go over there and join you a little bit later. What's happening?
Well, right now I'm working on this automated runic altar setup. And I got this set up from Duct. He has a video about it on YouTube. And
yeah, shout out to Duct.
Yeah, it was a really great video. Now I am trying to work on trying to get Spark set up, and then I will be working on the agglomeration plate setup and hopefully making the portal today. So that'll be really good.
Wait, can we actually do that in EV?
I think so.
I don't know why. I have like the inclination that you can't for some reason. I don't know why that is. Could be wrong.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that we can, but I could be completely misremembering.
Mep says, I love that structure in the Botania area. Which structure?
Which structure?
Or you just mean like the whole build? I think that's like one of Kat's favorite builds that she's made.
Yeah, I really love it.
Yeah.
I think my favorite spot is seriously right over here by the witchery altar, because it's just so cute and compact.
Yeah.
It's so fun. Oh,
the one surrounding it all. Yeah. You have to be very careful not to break any leaf blocks.
Yeah.
Although you did put a lot of wood to try to safeguard it, but...
Yeah, I was very strategic about placing wood throughout to make sure we wouldn't lose anything.
The leaf decay is a very real thing in this version of modded Minecraft, though.
Oh, yeah.
And yo, Panda, what's up?
We learned a couple times.
Hope your flight went okay. I know you got delayed a bunch. Hope you had a good vacation and all that. Check main Alfheim portal block type. What's up, Ehorshim? Yeah. That sounds familiar. The core.
I mean, all that stuff we should be able to make.
Wait, what's it called again?
I just looked at portal and it said Elven Gateway.
That's right. I remember this being a big pain. Don't remember why. Engraved energy chip you can do if we had a multi-block laser engraver. Oh, we can't make that. Oh, we can't make the multi until IV. So I think you are blocked by an IV laser engraver. Yeah.
That sucks.
Yep.
Thank you for pointing that out, Ehorshim.
There are so many multis, especially with like the new multis. There are so many multis that are blocked off by IV these days.
I mean, it's not the worst thing. We can at least be like setting up the agglomeration plate and stocking up on Terra Steel and stuff while we wait on it. Yeah. I want to try and fit it over here, but I don't know if I'll have room because this ended up being bigger than I expected.
It was good. I'm home now. Hey, glad to hear that, Panda.
Oh no. Eric said I AFK'd last night and my vacuum freezer's bugged.
Oh god.
Because they're over a chunk border, and now I have a few thousand hot ingots waiting to be cooled. Yeah, those borders will get you. We've had mess ups so many times, especially with like the AE2 system. Like we'll have something like just outside of a line and we'll think that we've got it. Right. So what are you going to be working on now, babe?
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to get that heavy and light and aquatic fuel for the whole power situation, and it's like several very annoying steps. It's an Aquadria dust. I'm trying to think like how I want to passive this, because we really don't like have a ton of Nequadria. I could just like request a ton, right? And just have it go, and it would just last a really long time. But eventually this will break, and then I'll forget. Oh, we're out of Nequadria dust. Can show it off on stream if you want. Okay. I'll take a look in just 1 second, Dev. Get the rest of the day off. Nice, nice.
Enjoy your day off. You gonna get on Vanguard at all today, Panda?
Let's see. Basically, I need this whole thing to turn on again. And then we can like upgrade all these machines, I guess, to like double UMV wireless. We got plenty of fluoromantic acid. What are we missing here?
Hey, yo, Christian.
Oh, we're missing Nequadria dust itself. I think that's the only thing we're missing, though. What's up, Christian? Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's get a storage bus for items, and then ME interface. If for anybody just joining, we just realized we need more power, which means we need to start doing antimatter, which means we need our old friend, the Nequada-based liquid fuel. And yeah.
Do we not have like? Did we not have like a set up somewhere?
We did. I just took it apart a long time ago because I didn't think we'd ever need Nequada fuel again. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that did start. Yeah, let's just get a bunch of UMV wireless and see if we can just kind of temporarily solve this problem. Now what I do want to do is I want to take this off of the subnet. I kind of want mainnet instead to be getting all the outputs from the distillation tower. So let's get wireless connector, link that up, bring that, well, this is a bit awkward. I really did not think this part through, did I? I didn't think any of this through. If I had thought this through, this would still be online, chat. So just build 1,000 back nukes. I know, right? Easy. Just matter manipulator copy branded potatoes set up 1,000 times. Easy. Okay. We should have channels over there now. Put a little bit of main network cable. Okay. So it should be back online. Let me double check the number of channels here. Oh yeah, we got plenty. Okay, good. So next step, chat, would be, first of all, Nequadria dust. This is kind of like the main thing that's going to fuel this whole thing. How easy would it be to make 50 million? Oh, we don't have enough molten Nequadria for that. Okay, note to self, we need to actually go check that. Molten Nequadria is being made by the QFT at the moment. feel like it should be going way faster than that, though. Let's actually go check that before we do anything else. Molten Aquata. Rare Earth. Gotta remember where it is. Enriched Aquata. Aquadria. There we go. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we just need way more catalyst. Okay. Advanced Aquatic Catalyst. And for anybody who doesn't know with the QFT chat, basically the more of this catalyst you have, the more parallels you're able to run. So the fact that we only have 4 on this is very disturbing. Also, the fact that it takes magnesium dust is kind of annoying. Because we're always low on this, but that's okay. Yeah, Advanced Naquata Catalyst. We have 4. Make 252. Use about 1/200th of our UU matter. That's fine. There we go. That might be why Christian mentioned it. ISO, yep. Yeah, I definitely want to check out that video soon. I definitely want to make sure that Ducky is aware of that, because I know he was one to set up vacuum noob type stuff on Vanguard. So, all right. Well, hopefully that will go quicker in the near future, chat. Much quicker, actually. In the meantime, the Quadra Dust, if we just make like something more reasonable, like 5 million. Okay. There we go. Okay. We'll get that running. Oh, we're getting power loss on all this. Okay. Let's get rid of all this old wiring. We don't need any of this anymore. We're going to do wireless on pretty much everything here. Actually, not pretty much, like literally everything. Okay. Let's get... Might be able to get away with 1 hatch on some of these. It is UMV, so it's pretty powerful. Actually, I'm gonna put UIV on some of these. Let's do UIV on the, what was it, the fluoromantine solution? I think that's what this makes. Something like that. How do you guys keep entertained in the same world without getting bored for so long, trying to make my world another mod pack last longer? I mean, I would say that GTNH, like, it just depends on what mod pack you're playing, first of all. Coolant, like, GTNH does a really good job of just having all of these different, like, types of mods that you can just kind of squirrel with, and they're all kind of integral to progression, ultimately. So you kind of have to do a lot of this stuff. Like, the magic mods, you do have to do a lot of that, ultimately. The ultimate requirement of those mods isn't until way later, but you get so much quality of life beforehand that you might as well go ahead and start doing them. Another thing is, like, just, I don't know, like making sure that you're happy with the way your world looks. I find that to be extremely important to, like, continue to have motivation. And Kat, you've thought about this topic some as well. What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I think making sure a place is enjoyable to be in is huge. If I'm not happy where I'm, like, working, I don't really want to be there.
Yep, exactly.
So, and then it's also like a double-edged sword. Like, once you start, like, building and making a place, like, nice and enjoyable to be in, like, you want to be there more. Like, you really do enjoy the game so much more. You feel more invested. If all that makes sense.
I mean, in my opinion, GTNH, like, I hear I'm, like, trying to sell GTNH, but, you know, that's what we play most often. GTNH does the best job at making you feel invested in your world. It's just, like, such a long-term endeavor. Still trying to figure out logistics pipes, how logistics pipes works. Best of luck, Crazy Mage. I will say my experience with it on the Vanguard was not great, unfortunately. I appreciate the work that everybody did on them, obviously. I don't I don't know if I would be eager to try logistics pipes in a private world anytime soon. But I know some people do like it, and I hope you have a good time with it. I just couldn't help saying that, having had recent experience myself. Now, I don't understand every aspect of LP. It can be very powerful early game. If you're going to be an early game for a while, there is definitely an argument to be made for why LP would be quite good. Okay, chat. There we go. I think we're cooking a little more now. Actually, I don't know if this one's going to be used or not. Radioactive sludge dust processing. I don't actually know. I guess we can put an energy hatch there. Sure, why not? This one's going to be really important. We want to probably double hatch this one. This is the Dangote that ultimately gets our light and heavy Naquata fuel. Very, very important. Hopefully the rest of this is working too. Not hard to tell. Fluid output space. No recipe found. I think we just need to work backwards. So the thing that we're trying to get here is Naquata solution. Go check out Naquata solution. This centrifuge right here. And Naquata solution is made with Naquata emulsion. It's right here. We don't have any of that. Where's Naquata emulsion? Right here. Okay. No recipe found, once again. Oh, I think, yeah, it's probably the quicklime dust. Yep. So we have plenty of the acid Naquata emulsion. Yep, it's quicklime dust. So let's go back over here to our item. Basically what provides items to the subnet. Let's add quicklime dust. And then I think once this refreshes, yeah, there we go. Water solution, that's going at UIV? Oh, no. I think we need double UMV for this. There we go. And then, yeah, I meant to put double UMV for this as well. Whoops. Wait for that to finish. Making a decent amount. Okay, good. I think, chat, we can mostly call this a success so far. We got one of the hardest components back online. Maybe not the hardest, but it's like one of the most annoying. For anybody just joining, yeah, we're trying to get NAC 4 fuel back online for antimatter reasons, ultimately, because we need to make... we need depleted Naquata-based liquid fuel Mark 6. It's our ultimate goal here. For making antimatter. Now, I have not looked at everything regarding antimatter yet, but I do know that that is one of the things that we need. Now, Devtron did mention, I think Dev said they posted something in our Discord. Let me go check that out real quick. Just trying to figure out how they work, even if they're worth it. It just depends on how quickly you're going to move through the ages, I would say, Crazy Mage. Like, if you're moving at a moderate pace, I wouldn't recommend it. Straight up. Because one of the problems is transitioning between LP and AE2 is the literal worst nightmare. Yeah. Because you have to change so many setups, or just scrap a bunch of previous passive setups you had, or change them, interchange. Like, you need to have a lot of patience with regard to that. I hit MV in a week on a server. If you're going at that quick of a pace, I would not recommend it. I would just go for AE2, because you can get AE2 online pretty quickly, especially if you do a Stabaloy mob farm, the Stabaloy golem. And then that way you can get, I'm sure you're aware of this, Crazy Mage, but just in case you aren't, you can centrifuge the Stabaloy dust to get titanium dust. And then the biggest obstacle to getting the titanium process is going to be HV energy hatches. Only requires cantho coils, which you probably already have. So... And then once you get the titanium, I mean, you're good to go to Get Plyogistics online. How do you get that? So what you have to do is you need to get to the point where you can make witchery biome potions, and you make a toxic Everglades biome. So very small, right? And then I guess you would do that like in the dark, and then eventually you'll get a Stabaloid Golem to spawn. And then what you're going to want to do is grab the Stabaloid Golem in a soul vial, and then create a Stabaloid Golem farm with that. So you'd have to do like the whole, actually, would you do it with soul vial? Kat, do you remember how 9 did that exactly? You had to get the toxic Everglades biome. I know that much.
Yeah. So you have to be in at least MV to be able to make the anointing paste to make the cauldron, the witch's cauldron. But then I think he did use a soul vial. Yeah.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is, I guess you would have access to HV. Yeah. You would have to do the powered spawner. Yeah, exactly. Crazy Mage. I just kept thinking you were still in MV during that point, but no, you're in HV, so you can get the powered spawner. Yeah. Bit of a pain, but definitely worth it. Like, titanium is just like literally, as long as you can process it, you just literally have to never worry about it again. And then you could use the uranium, I assume, to make vac nukes for power later on, because you get so much uranium out of that as well. You get like the ratio is very heavily in favor of uranium, 238. So yeah, exactly, Yorishim. Yeah. All my homies love the toxic Everglades. Yeah, it's a dimension that you don't normally get access to until like UV, UHV or something. There's a quest for it somewhere. Can't remember. But yeah, it's like this crazy block that you have to make to get access to the dimension. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to find it, chat. Oh well, that's okay. Okay, is this working or? It looks like everything is stopped here. Yo, Geronimo. What's up? Joining the Zenitentiary. We only have a couple spots left. It's crazy. How you doing, man? Saw you were streaming earlier. Didn't have a chance to catch it, but hope you had a good one. At last. Let's see. What spawn eggs do we have? Actually, hold on. We could use coins. Let's see. How about a pigman? Zombie pigman. You would love that, wouldn't you? Of course you would. Stabaloid Golem. Oh, for the, yeah, the name of the thing. Yep. And again, Toxic Everglades is the biome that you need. All right, there we go. Name tag. And assign. Let's go. Chat, I'm free. You're free? Well, congratulations. I have no idea what that means. Name tag.
What was the name of that golem again? Need to write that down.
Yeah, Shmev just said that.
Okay.
Just said it. Stabaloid Golem. Made it to Ivy once. Ivy is a very fun age. Very long age. Very fun, though.
I feel like we are constantly learning things in this pack.
Of course, it had to be a fishing zombie big pigman. You sneaky devil. All right. And yeah, we really are. Inmate 031, Geronimo. Yeah, gone fishing. Yep. Yeah, you can feed yourself with that thing, Geronimo, because sometimes we forget to feed the prisoners. These things happen. The server disappeared. Oh man, that sucks. When you're like highly invested in a public server or even at like a, you know, whitelisted server, it just goes away. I definitely had that happen one time, long time ago. Okay, why are we not working now? What's happening? Find a solution. Like we're not making any more Naquata solution because we're not getting Naquata emulsion. Why are we not getting Naquata emulsion? Because we're not getting acid Naquata emulsion. Where's that? This right here. Why are we not getting that? Plenty of Naquadrate dust. Oh, we're not getting fluoromantic acid. Oh. Why is that? We're having to go down the line, chat, on all these. Unfortunately. Oh, we're not getting hydrofluoric acid. Oh, well, that's a big problem. Okay. It's kind of important. What gives? Extract only. Hydrofluoric acid. Right? Oh no, that's a normal storage bus. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we need a fluid storage bus. And then we need a dual interface. Dual interface will hang out on the main network. Fluid storage bus in the subnet. Extract only. Add hydrofluoric acid. I'm so glad the filtering on these storage buses works. That was always one of my biggest beefs with applied energistics and GTNH. And there we go. We're in business now. Actually not giving hydrofluoric acid quickly enough. That should be okay though. Yeah, we should be fine. And there we go. The whole system's going now. Excellent. So now we have, the whole point of that chat was to get heavy and light Naquata fuel. Heavy NAC fuel, 42 million. Light NAC fuel, 353 million. A slight disparity. Okay. That's fine. Stocking input hatch, we could do that. I am wary of using those on subnets because you can have some issue where like hydrofluoric acid is being requested by a subnet and mainnet stocking hatch, and they can actually like error out. And then you don't even realize it until you go check it later. I've had that happen on a couple occasions, and I just went with the general notion of like, okay, I'm just never going to use stocking on subnets anymore. Now there could have been some user error there. I'm not sure. I have heard that this is a problem for multiple people though. Few people on this server upgraded to Ryzen 7 5800X, 64 gigs of RAM. Nice, nice. Don't have any stocking buses, hatches on mainnet. Yeah, there could be some weird error interference. I think that's still a thing. This is fine though. This totally works for our purposes. Although we stopped again. Now, why did we stop again, chat? We have to keep figuring the system out. Crushed ice. That's fine. Fluorine. Now, fluorine could be a problem eventually. We'll make sure we have fluorine here as well. There we go. Yeah, Sepultura, what basically we're coming to like a very old system, and we just now put a bunch of new energy hatches on it, so we're still in the process of just trying to get this back online initially and, you know, work out any kinks. This is a system that we basically haven't used since UV, I want to say, something like that. And the reason for that is because we want to do antimatter, and we need Naquata-based liquid fuel 6 depleted. But we stopped making NAC 4 fuel a long time ago. So yeah, we're still working things out. Like I have to diagnose this all over again. Quad solution. Okay, down the rabbit hole we go again. What you gotta do. Aquatic emulsion. We have none of that. What's going on with an aquatic emulsion? We have no acid. Okay. Which comes from over here. Why no acid? Quadra dust, we have that. We don't have the fluoromantic acid.
Stoon. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yeah, Stoon, what's up? Yeah, thank you. Okay, we don't have the fluoromantic acid, which is made here. Okay, you have hydrofluoric acid this time. You don't have antimony pentafluoride, which is made here. Okay, why don't you have antimony pentafluoride? Are you on? You're on. Okay. Antimony dust. Okay. Hopefully this is the last little kink we have to figure out, chat. Yeah, let's add this to the storage bus. And there we go. Yep.
I don't know why these sparks aren't working. Are they too far apart?
Oh, what is the range on sparks? I don't think it's a super long range. Maybe somebody in chat knows. Yeah, sparks in Botania.
I mean, should I make a pool to go over here to like act as like an intermediary or something?
You might need to. In fact, I feel like I have had to do that before.
Okay.
But yeah, Sepultura, you raise a very great point. I think it's time to upgrade these coils, quite possibly. Maybe some eternal coils. Probably overkill. Also, we can make this a Vulcanus, or we can make a Mega EBF, but it's like, I don't want to have to do that necessarily. Hoping that just messing with this current setup will be sufficient for our needs. I guess we'll find out. Oh, 25. Oh, that's way larger than I would have thought, Crazy Mage.
Yeah, and that should reach that then, but...
Yeah, unless GTNH tweaked it, which is possible, but... I'm feeling pretty good about this chat. Yeah, let's go try to fix cat's issue over here. What are you making right now?
I'm trying to get some more living rock slabs to make some more mana pools. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up some mana pools in the corner that's like in between the two spots. I needed to make more mana pools anyway for like a buffer, if that makes sense, to pull from.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I gotta let the cat out. Hold on.
Is she crying? So I'm thinking about putting like a 3x3 spot of mana pools right over here. So making the mana over here and then feeding it to those and letting these act as like a buffer. And then that buffer will feed into this, and hopefully I'll be able to fit the agglomeration plate setup over here as well.
Yep, nice.
So it'll feed both of those.
So DevTron over on YouTube, I was talking earlier about how they had set up, or that basically they're working on antimatter and made an infographic. It's apparently still work in progress, but yeah, look at this thing. This is so big. I'm gonna have to maximize it and then like scroll around here so we can even see what's going on. So there's like, if I scroll back out, you've got the different sections here. You got fuel generation on the left here, SSASS. I don't even know what that is. And then you got the fuel burn process over here on the right. It looks like a nice little redstone puzzle as well. Let me see if I can actually show that. Yeah. This right here. Interesting. I see a level emitter, or level maintainer. Oh my goodness. What are we in for, chat?
All kinds of fun.
Is this late game GTNH at this point? It does seem that way. Oh, we got some crazy logic going on here. See, this part I understand. Somewhat. Overflow protection. Interesting. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad. Yo, Dev, I appreciate you sending this. I don't know what's unfinished about this infographic, but I'm sure this would be a great resource on GTNH Discord if you share it there. Yeah, I'm going to have to take a much closer look to this. I'm going to have to read Invisible's article. Like, chat, we got work to do. Oh my goodness. All just in the name of mag matter. You know, what'd be really funny is if by the time that we finish figuring out antimatter, if the Dysons had collected enough energy.
That would be really funny.
But we need to do this anyway, so, you know,
I mean,
that's fine.
Do you just need to make, like, a crap ton more Dysons?
No, that's not sustainable. Like 256 Dysons would not be enough to get Stargate at this point. I would either have to do, like, crazy Eye of Harmony spam, which is probably still technically possible, but it's, like, my understanding is it's much... You would need even more than you did before. Or you figure out antimatter. And honestly, like, I feel like in the spirit of the challenge in general, I feel like that's definitely the way to go. In for a good time, yeah. Yo, what's up, Vampire?
Ew.
All right, so we have pretty much like everything that we need. Now there is this extremely unstable Naquata dust, which we're getting as a byproduct from the acid over here. So I looked this up. Extremely unstable. I think the problem is that it's in this system, which we don't have on.
Heyo, Theravos just joined the Zenitentiary.
Yo, what's up, Theravos? Dude, everybody joining the Zenitentiary these days. Yo, what up? I'll set up your NPC in just a moment. We haven't done a Crimson Cleric in a while. We'll give a Blade Master a brother. Over there. Oh, ad break. Oh no. Okay. If I look at this real quick, yeah, we've got a ton of Naquadra dust over here. Extremely unstable Naquadra dust. We have a ton of that as well. Okay, good. Good. We just need... We get another storage bus and another ME interface. And what we're going to do is... Well, let me get some purple covered cable. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do extract only, mainnet, and then a sub ME interface here. So that way, on the mainnet, we should be able to see the extremely unstable Naquata dust. Yes. Okay, good. Good. There's a couple more pieces to this puzzle, chat. First of all, we need tier 4 coil on a Naquata fuel refinery. And actually, we're going to need 3 of these rings total. We only have 2 at the moment. But we do need to fix this. Also, I think these are only the tier 2 coils at the moment. Now, I did I did make some off stream, and yeah, we do need the tier 4 coil. So what we can do is get our friend the matter manipulator. Always helpful. Oh, it was also a quest. And yo, Freaky Lee. Yo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, give me a second, Theravos. I'm going to try to figure this out. I think we're back from the ad break now. Basically, I need to add tier 4 coils to this ring. We could do it manually. It's only 32 coils, but you know what? That's no fun. What fun is that? We're going to break this. We're going to change some coordinates here. Changing move coordinates, move A. We'll do A just like up here, should be fine. And then move coordinates B here. And we just want the top ring at the moment. That should be fine. Good. And then we're going to clear the whitelist and we're going to set block. We're going to set it to this coil here. That way they're all highlighted, as you can see. Place that block back. And then set block to replace with, click this block, the new coil, and then shift right click, and boom. All done. Super easy. Okay. Also, UMV 64 amp, which is going to be way overkill, but that's fine. We can just get our energy to it like so. Easy. And then chat, here's the thing that I'm not sure about, but I do want to try to do. Let's get rid of all this. This is like our old configuration. We don't need this anymore. I want to see if we can use a crib here. I feel like we should be able to. We just want a single crafting recipe to be able to use for this. We'll call this NAC. Actually, what's this thing called? Aquatic Fuel Refinery. NAC 4 crib. And then what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to make a recipe with all of this stuff here. This is all in the name of Mark 4. We can probably multiply this times like 16. There we go. Okay, and then we need to get some main network over here as well. Need another wireless connector. Just daisy chain it like so. There we go. I am a little concerned that this is showing incomplete structure. I'm not sure why. Actually, it looks like it missed 3 of these coils. What? Maybe the area we selected was slightly off. Hopefully these are the only 3 we missed. Fill those in. Still saying incomplete structure. Yeah, and this block is not forming. Oof. I'm not sure what's wrong, chat. Alright, we'll come back and look at that in just a second. Back to the Zenitentiary we go. Let's see, we need a sign. Name tag, we'll get this all sorted for Theravos. While I'm working on that, we'll check back in with Kat. See how she's doing on the Botania setup. You're trying to automate the rune thing or the agglomeration plate? I forget which one you're doing right now.
Right now, I am trying to get mana to go from this mana pool into these mana
Yeah, that looked like
pools.
progress. Good.
Yeah. And then I need them to go over here to this mana pool, but it seems like it's still not reaching over here just yet.
You have a rune of dominance or whatever on that one?
Yeah, this one's got
yeah.
rune of dominance.
Oh
So
man.
It should go over to that.
It really, yeah, it should. That does feel like a range issue, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I thought if I put these here, that would at least like help carry it over. I mean, should I make another dash for over here?
Guess maybe. I'm not sure what else you could do.
But having these like buffer setups are super, super helpful, especially with the automating of stuff, so you don't ever have to worry about mana issues again. Only thing I am confused about is how slow this is to fill up. I guess I need to get more endoflames or something over here.
Dude, Theravos is a cheeky bugger.
Ooh.
This guy. All right, there we go. We have one spot left in the Zenitentiary. It's kind of crazy. Am I going to have to like clear out these multi-blocks up here to make more room?
I mean, can't you clear out, turn back around towards the cells, babe?
Oh, we could do this lower tier here as well.
Yeah, I say we do the lower tier.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to our NAC fuel building. What's going on here? Still not forming. Definitely concerning. To make sure that all these coils are placed properly. Here, I thought we were saving time with matter manipulator, but you know, maybe it's not always the best way to save time. Okay, no, it looks like all the coils are there properly. We could get a projector out, hologram projector. See if we're missing something else. In fact, let's do exactly that. Let's get this out. We'll get 4 out, and then... Oh. Uh-oh.
What?
I feel like it does not like the crafting input buffer. That's like the first thing that it said that it was kind of like angry about. Although maybe you can't put them there specifically. Well, let's try something, chat. Let me look at this again. It might just be a casing only thing. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, so I think we need to put it up here instead. And put the casing right there. Yep. Probably the problem. At least I hope so. We're going to rename this again. Naquata Fuel Refinery. NAC 4. Crib. Got a recipe back in here. Hope that this forms. Oh, it did seem like it did. Put that back real quick. Multi-block completed. There we go. Okay, good. Good stuff. We're in really great shape now. Put the matter manipulator away for now. Okay, so we're looking for the Naquata-based liquid fuel Mark IV recipe. I already have a little bit. If I wanted to make like 100,000 of this, what are we missing? Okay, we know how to make high-density uranium. We don't know how to make high-density plutonium. Okay. This should be relatively easy to solve, especially with our like main network infrastructure. Looks like we need to do electric implosion compressor, and we can do, I don't know, like 64 at a time. Sure. And then we do have a special crib for that. Let's try now. Nope. High density plutonium nugget. Okay. Let's do a little power encoding, chat. Nothing too crazy. We'll do 64 of that as well. There. What else we got? Wrapped plutonium ingot. Yep. Assembler recipe. Very, very simple. We'll do a bunch of that. Assembler 1 crib. Perfect. Plutonium oxide uranium mixture dust. I think this should be the last step. Yeah. No circuit on this. So we just do mixer 0 crib. Yep. And 100K. And there we go. Boom. It should work. Make sure that we turn the machine back on. But yeah, no, we should be in very good shape with this. So that, honestly, chat, that's like kind of the hardest part done. Why do you have 4.3 billion raw beef? That's a really great question. So we needed the raw beef to make mincemeat, which is part of biocatalyst. This is something that you need for bioprocessors. At least I think it was that part. Maybe it was the raw growth catalyst. Yeah, it was the raw growth catalyst. This is like a precursor to the biocatalyst. You actually need this for wetware processors, which are UHV processors. Yeah, and I just put a cow into an EEC and left it on for a little bit. And apparently it was a little bit too long because, yeah, 4.3 billion. Needless to say, I turned that off, never to turn it on again. That poor cow. But yeah, chat, this was definitely the hardest part because if we look at the other two recipes, which actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we might actually just be able to use the same fuel refinery for all three of these. I think we actually can. Here I was like going to make 3 dedicated rings, like 1 for each, but I don't think that's necessary. So the next tier of the fuel, Mark 5, it uses the old tier, so that's why we needed to make Mark 4. And then it uses a couple of other things, molten creon, molten mellion, heavy radox, atomic separation catalyst dust, transcendent metal dust. This is all pretty easily doable at this point. So yeah, let's just go ahead and make that recipe. Why not? Pop it all in here. Pop it into the same crib. Theoretically, that should work. Maybe we up the quantity on that just a little bit. Do like 12K. That cow has seen some shit. Yep. It's true. And then I guess the final bit would be the Mark 6 fuel. 2 different recipes again, and honestly, I don't see a reason not to use this. The plasma mixture, we do have a lot of this at this point, and 60 liters is not much for 1250 liters of the fuel. I think we go for this. We do have to be careful. So this is the stuff that we get from the Eye of Harmony. So we have limited quantities of this at the moment, since we only have 1 Eye of Harmony does not have an astral array yet. But I say we just go for it. Up the quantity on that just a little bit. We'll do 10K. That's fine. And chat, it might just be as easy as that. Like, we might just be able to go ahead and get Mark 6 fuel. Now, I do want to partition some drives for these extra fuels that we've never made before. So the Mark 5 fuel we've never made, and the Mark 6 we've never made. So let me get 2 drives like so. Naquata based. And actually, now that I think about it, I want 3 drives. I'll show you all why. So we'll do 1 for Mark 5. We'll do 1 for Mark 6. And then what we're really after is the depleted fuel, chat. So we will take the Mark 6 and we'll probably just run it through the Nequata reactors. I mean, it's free extra power, right? But then ultimately, yeah, we want the depleted fuel. And let's see, we should be able to just... I'm trying to remember where I had the other ones. Oh yeah, they were like right here. Okay. Let me actually move these. Move this down here. There we go. Just kind of keep it all grouped in the same area. All right. Let's see. Did our craft complete? It did not. Oh, some of these recipes we need to fix. Uh-oh. I think it's all these uranium recipes. Here, yeah, that's not good. Okay. I actually really want to cancel that. Yeah. I think we're going to cancel that. Let's go grab some of those recipes. Wrapped uranium. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. We're going to multiply that times 64, and we're going to put that in a crib. As it should be. I mean, 64 should be fine. Okay. And then next thing we're looking for is high density. Yeah, let's just put that straight into the crib as well. And then high density uranium. That's interesting. I feel like we need this. I don't know where that would be made. It's not showing up on a... Oh, I had that stupid check mark done. High density, there we go. Yeah, and let's put that in that implosion compressor as well. And actually we can... up the quantity on this real quick. There we go. Okay, and now this should be much faster. So we'll get the Mark fuel. Yeah, this right here. 100K. Let's try again. Making the dust, making the wrapped uranium ingots. Should be much faster. That's decent. Well, not as fast as I would have thought. That's pretty fast, actually. Then we got the nuggets being made here. This is a little bit on the slow side. Yo, what's up, Kat?
I'm just laughing. Apparently, we're out of wood again. I don't understand how we're out of wood.
Wait, there's no spruce wood in the system?
I don't see spruce, but I see a crap ton of oak, birch, and jungle.
Okay.
Why do we
chat,
have
we might have an
extra
emergency on Vanguard. that does not sound good. All right, chat, I'm just going to stick around for a little bit longer here and make sure that this craft goes through appropriately, which it actually does not seem like it is going through right now. That's a problem. High density uranium nugget. Molten neutronium. This recipe wrong. This recipe is wrong, chat. Oh my god. Okay. Let's cancel that. Yeah. Huh?
Sorry, Theravo said made too much benzene too fast.
That is possible. I thought that our wood farms would keep up, but
we actually have less than 1 million benzene right now, and that's what they started investigating and found out that we have no wood. So like we're short on benzene.
That's really bad.
it's
Right.
like, I think it's just a problem with us getting rid of the LP and moving over to ME. Like, a lot of things got disconnected, and we were trying to figure out like what all things were connected where, and
No,
we've been trying to fix it.
Okay, I mean, I can stop you right there because the wood was still being received. So it's being received by Applied Energistics. It's just we're not making enough wood. I think that's the bottom line. I could be wrong about something there, but when I was investigating the system, like the day that we figured out that there was a big problem, we were getting wood from those wood farms to AE2. So, yeah, I don't know. I will get on there momentarily.
Get the axes out. We have so many wood farms. Like, that's what's so crazy. Like, I have my own little wood farm down here that is powering this. I've got a wood farm on in the B area. They've got
Do you have
farms
spruce?
Yeah.
I would
That's
take
what
whatever
all of mine
spruce.
are.
I would take whatever spruce you have and put it in the system, the main system right now. Try to band-aid solution this while we figure out the long-term solution. Because if we run out of benzene, that's really going to cause all sorts of problems. That's going to be very difficult to solve. Hey, by the way, chat, it's working. Oh yeah. So I believe as long as the liquid fuel Mark 5 and 6 craft appropriately, which I'll check off stream, but those should craft appropriately, and then we should have the depleted Mark 6 fuel, which is going to be 1 key. Y'all can't see because of cat's pip, but that's going to be one of the 4 main like things that we need for antimatter. And then, as we saw from Dev earlier, there's going to be a huge like array of things to figure out, all this redstone puzzle type stuff to figure out to get antimatter online ultimately. That's going to be quite a trip. But chat, I think I'm going to call it on Neo Tokyo. I'm going to shut down here. I'm going to walk away and stretch real quick, use the bathroom. And then I'll be back on Vanguard, and we will try to solve our... Basically, it's an emergency, I would say. We have less than 1 million benzene. That's really, really bad. All right, I'll be back in a jiffy. Yo, what's up, Hannah Blonde?
Oh my gosh, I can't jump. All right, let's try and run this down here really fast. I think I have a terminal down here, so I'm gonna have to go upstairs. I still haven't finished setting up all the ME stuff over here. Let's see. Get all this in the system. I absolutely love when people say we need to do something, but then they don't do it themselves. They just say other people need to do it. There's a whole lot of that going on right now. One thing that'd be really helpful is once we can get this, like, I think it's IV, we can get the what is that multi-block that grows the trees? I cannot remember the name of it right now because my brain is like on freak out
Tree
mode.
growth simulator.
Yes, thank you. So I've been working on tree breeding, and there's this one tree that is going to give like insane amounts of wood. Like, I think it's like 85 wood per thing. So that'll be flipping fantastic once we can get to IV and get that done, but that's still a good bit off.
IV.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, is we've got to wait for IV for it. Oh my gosh. Vin is walking around trying to get himself a coffee, and the cat just is like following him around crying. She hates that he cannot just give her attention all the time. All right, I think these, it's running through that spruce so fast.
Benzene production's too good. 5 deaths and counting on Create and Buff and Beyond. What are you up to, Izo? Why are you dying like that?
So, babe, when you come in, will you help John, because he needs help setting up AE2. He can't run a P2P. And
okay, well, I don't know what that's for, but I think I'm gonna have to look at this emergency we have first.
He's trying to set up another farm.
Why aren't we upgrading the current farm that we have?
That's what I want to know too. I can't even.
So our current farm with this Ender IO station here, this can be upgraded by putting in an octadic capacitor instead, which will increase the range, which means that we can put more saplings down. I think it just also works faster as a result.
Yeah.
So another farm is good.
Great.
My internet is shitting itself today. Oh no. What's up, Yasski? That was a bad time for it to happen too. So we should be able to upgrade this one, but yeah, I mean, another farm would probably be a really good idea as well, obviously.
I mean, my thing is that's so crazy is like we've got like at least 5 farms. And most of them are like multi-tiered farms that are feeding into the system. I don't understand why we're going through the wood that fast. And didn't we just like, I swear I just saw John had the whole like AE system set up on the lava power already.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So what is eating power now?
Okay, wait, we're still getting spruce wood.
Because and Panda are dumping spruce into the system.
Okay. So then it is correct that the reason that we were low on benzene is because the pyrolyzed ovens were not getting enough wood.
Yeah.
We're at 4.4 million benzene, which is better. We do have another 3.6 million sitting in this. It's like 2 benzene tanks basically. I actually don't know why it's like this, but because we're still using LP to provide a bunch of benzene in a bunch of different places. I don't know where those places are because I didn't set any of that up, so I have no idea. See, okay, yeah, Crazy Mage, if you're still here, this is why you don't do LP, because migrating from this to this, especially on a server where a bunch of people have had their hands in it, so like I can't come in here and like break this because I'm gonna break a bunch of stuff. I have no idea what I'm like no longer providing benzene to. And there's like with LP, I mean, at least with Apply Energistics, you can like find all of the P2Ps and stuff like that. But with LP, there's like no way to figure out where all of these suppliers are supplying to.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely a big concern.
And there's so many cooks in the kitchen, and we have been moving kind of fast. So like we don't know where everything is.
Yeah.
Like for those that are trying to transition. Okay, I'm gonna set this right.
I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick, and then yeah, I'm gonna work on actually this octadic capacitor. Try to make that other tree farm better.
That'd be great, babe. Yeah, we never touched LP either. I know there were a couple people that used it, like TableKorner and Jim used it. It's been a long time since I've been over to the B area. Let me go check that.
By the way, LP during those times did work great. Like,
oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah.
like we had never used it before, and I still don't know how to use it, but
I mean, same.
The things that they had set up were really, really great. So mad props, like TableKorner had never used it before, and he like sat down and figured it out, and that was really, really awesome to see him like learn it like all on the fly and get all these systems set up, and they were super, super helpful. All right, we've got some kind of LP still going over here. Is this just like feeding items, but not any fluids? I don't see any fluid conduit stuff on here. Whoa, redstone shenanigans.
Use either it or Project Red and Edge cases. Just be, yeah. So you could like just have LP, like sort of like an insular LP system, just dedicated to like ore processing, for example, because the ore dictionary capability of LP is actually really good. So you could do that.
So I don't see any fluid LP stuff going on. So there's no benzene coming out over here through LP anyway.
All right, chat. I'm just trying to make the recipe real quick for octadic capacitor. So I just need bending machine, circuit 10, and then we should be able to make this thing with the power of fluid crafting. So glad we finally got that up and running the other day.
Maybe I should get this hooked up to AE2 or something. I've got like 52,000 wood in this.
Okay,
Oh, but yeah, no, it is on its own little subnet.
Screwed something up. Oopsie. Also, if this is assembler 1 EV, doesn't that mean the circuit should be 1 on this? I don't freaking know. Okay. Let's see. We're looking for circuit 1 dual. That's right. This just needs HV. Okay. Yeah, so we should be good with that. Let's try this one more time, chat. How much spruce wood do we have? Oh, 500 left. Oh, good. Goody. Okay, do we have any fertilized dirt? Because we do need that to expand the farm. We do. We do have some. This probably isn't quite enough, but can at least kind of get it going. Okay. And then octadic. And hopefully we're providing enough power with the gas turbine that's there at the moment. If not, then I think it's an MV at the moment. Yeah, we should be able to upgrade this to HV if we have to. I feel like we shouldn't have to, but... Alright, octadic capacitor going in. Boom. And then I believe that upgrades this from... Oh, chat, help me out here. I feel like this upgrades the... Yeah, it upgrades it to like a... Look at that. That's so much more. That's crazy. But we do need to place all this with fertilized dirt. We can figure out a quicker way to do this. There we go. I'll just dig it out individually. That's okay. It'll be quicker. Now, how well is this going to solve the problem, chat? I honestly have no idea. You can use the time clock block to increase the speed of wood growth. You know, that is something that I really have not messed with much, Kinsey. I've definitely wanted to look at that. I think the first time I learned about that was 3J's stream, I believe. I think he's a big fan of that, if I remember correctly. Definitely need more fertilized dirt. I don't think this stuff is too hard to make. Is it? Dirt, bone meal, water. Yeah, pretty easy. Fix that. Also need to make sure that actually looks like we got a little bit more fertilized dirt here. I need to make sure that we can actually put the wood quickly enough. Although what I'm thinking right now is like that these are not chopping quick enough because it's just not getting enough power. So yeah, I'm thinking let's go make a gas HV gas turbine real quick. Obviously we should like use a basic capacitor instead because I think it's using the fuel very inefficiently at the moment. When you just like put a gas turbine directly up on it like that. Potato did it, it was fast. See, I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. Like, I don't even know how you acquire that. Maybe I can look it up in a minute.
What are you talking about?
Kenzie is talking about the time clock block to increase the speed of the wood growth.
Oh.
Right now this is like a power issue. Like this MV gas turbine is just not enough. So we'll fix that real quick, hopefully. So, oh, there we go. We're getting more power now. Okay, good.
I just hooked up the wood drawer that was in the B area. Had like 50,000 wood.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Should help supplement things. Let's see if we can get into the plus with wood here after this change. Okay. Spruce wood. Okay, 48. Got like 40. It is crazy how quickly we're going through this stuff. Is the pyrolyzed oven really going through it this quickly? This doesn't seem right, almost. Huh. Okay, we are still depleting. Kind of rapidly, honestly. It is all going to that super chest I put the other day, right? Let's go check that real quick, chat. Got quite a few things to check here. Okay. Yeah, it does see this. That's not an issue. Oh, what's up, Panda? Welcome back to the server. It's a sapling from Twilight. You found it in a chest from the trees that has spawners. It's rare. You can find it if you need a harvest with Silk Touch. Interesting. Okay. It's very good to know.
Oh, it's no, we can't use this. But we have one of these over here. So you can at least know what it looks like. This one, right?
I don't think we found that, like, didn't she just spawn in the sapling or something?
So she did spawn in the sapling, but the reason she spawned it in is because we'd already made it to that little rainbow forest area. I forget what area that's technically called.
Oh, okay. So we could
and these
find another
these
one.
are found there, and that's the only reason she was like, okay, well, we can use this here.
Okay. Kat, I'm going to repurpose. If I can find the basement. I'm going to repurpose that thing for the rainbow cactus, the advanced item collector, because we need that over the wood farm immediately.
Okay.
So just note to self, the rainbow cactus is turned off at the moment.
I feel like I have another one of those collectors.
Okay.
I could have just given it to you.
It's okay. I actually might need more than one anyway. So, because the thing about that Ender IO wood farm is you get a bunch of it that, like, you know, it doesn't collect it. Like, you basically need a chest with an advanced item collector on it separately.
Okay.
And then let's see here. Get a conveyor belt. Just take this huge PVC item pipe for now.
I mean, do you think it'd just be cheaper to just like make like the hopper hawks, the Botania hopper hawks? Those will like grab things in the area and put them in a chest. They work a lot like the advanced conduit.
I think this would work a lot better for this purpose.
Where are you
at? It's a lot of wood. I am at the tree farm. Hello. Now one might be sufficient, but
well, I gave you a second one. If you don't use it, just give it back to me. Okay?
Yeah, I will. Yeah,
or go put it back on the cactus farm.
Okay. Yeah. Good idea. Okay, so chat, we're gonna put a chest, I think, right here. Right. And then we'll put advanced item collector, and I just want this to be like max range, basically. And we can put a filter on this a little bit later, so we just pick up like just wood or something. But yeah, what we're gonna do is import into this pipe, like so. No. And then that should go into the system. And so we should have just increased our wood output a decent bit with that. Will it be quick enough? I don't know. Like, we are taking wood like crazy, it seems. But yeah, Kenzie, that's very good to know. I definitely want to look at into that in the future. Okay. Amount of wood increasing. Kind of hard to tell. Okay. 9,000.
I will be right back.
Okay. What's the priority on this? 1,000? Okay. Oh, okay, we are going up some. Okay. Let's look at spruce wood in the system overall. We're at 40,000, chat. 39,900. Back to 40,000 briefly. Looks like it still might be a net negative. I think it is. It definitely stemmed the bleeding a little bit. Definitely still a problem, though. Upgraded coils in a pyro oven can make them eat a lot of wood. Yeah. And I don't even know if it's the coils so much as just like the fact that it's 2 quad pyros. And oh yeah, we do have nichrome on both of them. Okay. Which it could be TPV, so it could be more, but yeah, these are overclocked to EV, each one of them. So it's 8 EV pyro ovens with nichrome coils. And I think we are using nitrogen on all of these. Yeah. Yeah, we are. So it's a pretty crazy amount, for sure. Each coil tiers cut the speed down. Nitrogen, yeah. And then the nitrogen would as well, yeah. So we're doing... I think in this case, doesn't 1 log equal 1 charcoal? So in this case, it would be 7.5 charcoal per second times 8. So it's like 60 wood per second. 20 logs every 7.5. Yeah. So yeah, I think we're basically chugging like a stack of wood per second. So it's kind of like, hey, no wonder. No wonder we're having some issues. I think the power here is okay. So this is mostly maxed out. Again, we could make more fertilized dirt, which I think I might do real quick, because that is fairly easy to do. I still think it's not going to like ultimately solve the problem. Do we have any fertilizer? Oh, we do have a lot of fertilizer. Okay, yeah, let's use that recipe instead. Let's make another 2 stacks of fertilized dirt. So that's going to be 4 stacks of fertilizer, 2 stacks of dirt, then 128,000 liters of water. Fluid cell. Do have a titanium cell. Perfect.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
And I just saw Kenzie. Just do some tree breeding and get the giant sequoia.
Yeah, right?
Easy.
Yeah, get on that, cat, will you?
Well, so
Okay,
that's
thanks.
what I was talking about earlier, is like once we get to IV, like our wood problems will totally be solved, because I almost have us to the giant sequoia. See, where are we? Giant sequoia, or the cocoa sequoia is the one I've got to make next, and then it'll be the giant sequoia. But we need the tree growth simulator, which is IV, and that will solve all our wood problems.
All of our problems. Oh, there we go, chat. That was easy. Some breeding, yeah, quote unquote. All right, we got our fertilized dirt here. Not gonna make much more of a difference, but it's something. I do think that upgrading this tree farm did help quite a bit, but we still have a problem. And so I think John making another tree farm was definitely a very good call. I'll have to go check, see what he's up to in just a second.
He needed someone to help him with AE setup over there. He needed a P2P.
I thought he knew how to do that.
I thought he did too, but I don't know. Maybe he's worried about too many people messing with AE2 or something.
I mean, you just bind to a P2P input that's already on the controller. So, okay. That's pretty much it. Although we might need more P2Ps on the ME controller. It's been a while since I added any. We should probably go take a look at that as well, real quick. Okay, extra fertilized dirt in there. I'm gonna go see if we P2Ps. Go check. Go ahead and run blue cable to where you need it if you haven't already. Let's go take a look. Yeah, visualizer will probably really help with this. More proc. Does look like a lot of these have already been assigned. It was kind of why I'm over here. Kind of why I was concerned. Oil processing do not use. Okay, there's one unlinked over here. Okay. 2 unlinked. Okay, that's good. I need to let the cat out again. She is being a little butt today.
Well, you were actually nice and like trying to let her stay in there for a bit. I was surprised that you were going to let her in there.
That's what I get for trying to be a nice guy. Axe out. Okay, we do have a couple of P2Ps, so we are okay on that at the moment. So let's get some cable. Get a spare P2P. Let's see, covered cable. Just want to make sure we got enough. Let's
Crazy
go ahead.
Mage. If that one thing can solve all your problems, you're not playing GTNH. It has way too many problems for a single item to solve them all. So true.
All right, where is John? Where are things happening here? I think I see John. Be a clone of the one going to the nuke setup. All right. I don't know if John is listening to the stream or not, but trying to talk via text anyway. Yeah, where is this going? Also, where is John? I see John on the mini-map, but
I have such a problem with the mini-map. Like, half the time I try to like find people on it, I don't see anyone on there. Like, the only person I see on the mini-map right now is Panda. No one else exists.
Oh, John is like underground. I think I see him. No one else exists. You see my LGT built in your honor? No, I have not. I just came on here and started trying to address the server fire that is benzene again. Hello. Okay. Waypoint.
The mini-map is distance-based. It's annoying. Well, I wasn't even saying the mini-map. I was saying, like, the big journey map. See, like, I pull this up.
Okay, I guess I'll go get some extra cable.
Oh. Anoblat just requested Mr. Blue Sky.
Ooh. Hannibal, you're probably gonna have to wait a little bit until we get this fire put out on Vanguard. If it's too long, let me know and I'll refund your channel points, but I'll try to get to it as soon as I can. Actually, I might need even more glass cable than this. Found another cable, didn't mean to bust it, but I put it back. Yes, the tee off point is here, not there. I don't know what John's talking about.
I don't know either.
Okay, let's another waypoint. Okay. We got 3 waypoints now. Okay. Okay. Check this. I think we should have enough. Yeah, we got enough channels off of this. We can just take channels from this closer one. Okay. Could be good. We dig up. Do we not want directly under? Oh, I see now. Okay. Okay. Can we make like a little basement here? Let's see. Let's expand 4 and then expand 13 or something like that. And then we'll replace stone air, dirt air, gravel air. That with air. Okay. Right. We can just bring it up here. Coming to help? Sounds good. Sounds good, Ducky. And we, this is a bit of a crisis, for sure. I wonder how this spruce wood's doing. Probably not great at the moment. We're probably almost out again. So right now, chat, we're just transporting subnet over here just so we can get mainnet over here to the new tree farm, which is right here. I should just be able to put the P2P right here, I think. Oh, this blue. 20,000 spruce. Okay, yeah, we were at 50,000 earlier. Hopefully this will be the final. Solution to this problem. Let's see. Where did my P2P? Oh, it's right here. Yeah. Derp. Okay, and then I think nukes. So we could just bind to that input. So that's fine. Save on P2P. And then boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay, so we just want to get benzene to that, right? Okay. So benzene here. Change this, make this fluid, benzene. Oh, we're not getting channels here yet. Device missing channel. Huh. Why would it be missing channel? I just want to double check that I know we're like nearing the maximum channels that we can have on this one dense cable. I'll go back over here and double check. 26. 29. Yeah, we're getting pretty close. Okay. We should be okay in this particular instance. Let's fly all the way back. Okay. And over here. Is this where we were? I think this is where we were. Okay. Nope. That is not where we were. Right here. Yeah. Okay, looks like it finally found. It just took a little extra time. Okay. This should be online now. Yep, so we should be able to bind to input benzene. There we go. Awesome. Adding up spruce, yep. Good idea. All right, there we go. This is now working. And then we just need to, whoops, not like that. Just need to hook up main network like this. There's extra fertilized dirt that we can use for this in applied energistics. Other little problem that we have with this though is we need to do the chest thing that we did before with another advanced item collector. So actually, Kat, is really good that you gave me that other advanced item collector because I'm going to need it.
Yeah.
So that worked out. Actually, let's back to the network. By the way, how are things going with you?
It's doing okay. I'm working on this other setup. I am having to like look online for a guide on it because I've never done one of these before.
Yeah, what's up, Halloween? Did you get more Universium? Some. I think we're a little bit less than halfway to the 20,000 liters at this point. I did get another Eye of Harmony crafting, so working on that at the moment. We came over to Vanguard now. So the main problem that we're actually having at the moment, like I'm not even worried about the Universium production, although that will be an ongoing concern. The main thing I'm worried about is being able to get mag matter, and we need way more power in order to get the right milestone on the Godforge. So that's like my number one, or like our number one issue on the server. So I'm looking into antimatter. I got our depleted Mark 6 knack fuel, or we're working on that at the moment. And then obviously there's like a ton more pieces to that puzzle, but we'll figure it out. Let's see. Let's get PVC pipe. Let's also get conveyor belt. Actually, HV should be fine. HV should be fine. Okay. Back over here to John's at the tree farm. I do want to express in chat to them real quick. Okay, so I need to be able to put a chest here. With advanced item collector. Again, we'll make some filters for these in just a little bit, chat. We'll do max radius, and then I need to be able to get it. Ooh, actually, let me get rid of that. I need to be able to type this.
John disagreeing about? The statted up crops?
No, about the Ender IO farms.
Oh, okay.
Chat, does anybody know about the Ender IO farming station? I have always heard that these do not work unless somebody is within render distance. Is that... Did I just hear wrong? In other words, do these work as long as they're chunk loaded but nobody online? Or do the Ender.io farming stations only work when someone's around in render distance? That was always my understanding. But I could freely admit that I'm wrong about that, for sure. Let's see. Let me get this back. As far as I know, as long as it's chunk loaded, they work. I mean, obviously that is much more preferential, right? I would much rather these work when chunk loaded. Like, that sounds amazing. Use them in claimed loaded chunks. Don't ever remember having an issue. I mean, that sounds amazing. But that's not GTNH. Other packs that work as long as they're chunk loaded regardless of player status. Okay.
Yeah, sci-fi.
Yeah, I was just saying in a in-game chat. I believe I don't want to disparage the name of Threefold, but I think I did hear that in a Threefold video. Okay, there we go. Good work now. We've got import on the conveyor module going into the image interface. That should pick up any extra logs that don't get picked up by the farming station. Now right now, okay. No, it is chopping those down. Okay, good. Good. So we can grab some fertilized dirt and go ahead and start replacing that. Make this thing faster. Let's check spruce real quick though, chat. Hey, Random Potato, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Hope you all had a good stream. Coming in with the raid, yo, Blade Master, Benita. What's up, everybody? We were just trying to clear up a discrepancy like that I had. I thought that Ender.io farming stations only worked when somebody was within render distance. They didn't just work chunk loaded. But everybody's telling me that they work just chunk loaded. Like they don't have to be within render distance of a player to work. I'm very happy to be wrong about that. Chunk load works. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Well, I definitely don't want to spread any misinformation anymore about that. Appreciate the clarification. Also, y'all make sure to follow Random Potato if you haven't already. And I believe I've been told that the new video is out for the vac nukes, by the way. Definitely gonna have to get that give that a viewing. All right, yeah, we got a little bit of fertilized dirt. This definitely isn't enough. Fake news. Yo, true. Very true. Trees don't grow when chunk loaded, Neb says.
What?
Wait. Oh, now we're getting a different narrative here.
I mean,
the plot thickens.
I call shenanigans because I will grow trees in the greenhouse. I'll just put down a sapling and walk away in a whole other chunk while that's chunk loaded and it grows. So, shenanigans.
And Crazy Mage says mine have. Interesting. Maybe that's only with vanilla crops. I do feel like this does warrant a little bit of further investigation, because there's I feel like there's something to the claim, but maybe the claim that I had was just incorrect. But maybe tangentially true somehow? Not really sure. That build is pretty. Oh, Cat's build. Yeah, you've been getting a lot of compliments about your Botania
Yeah.
Witchery area.
Thank y'all so much.
Yeah.
I've been working very hard on this area.
It's definitely one of the builds that like Kat is most proud of. It's very cozy.
Yeah, I really think it's like my favorite one. When I first started it, I was not happy with it because it was like a very slow build, and I just had the wall built. I was waiting for Flight to do the canopy part. So it was a little ugly duckling for a while.
So Neb says wheat, potato, and carrots only grow when the player is nearby in vanilla.
Interesting.
This is very weird. It would also kind of be weird if it only applied to those, but nothing else that grows, right? Maybe that's where the concern came in, or like the false narrative of the trees. In pure vanilla, yeah, but that's because vanilla has no chunk loading. Okay, chat, let's check out the spruce tree, or the spruce wood. It came on the Vanguard earlier, and we were basically out of spruce wood, and so it's been like a mad dash to try to fix things. John made another Ender IO tree farm completely with an octatic capacitor. I took our double capacitor one that we had, upgraded that to octatic, and right now we're kind of, looks like we're kind of holding around 50,000. It's kind of hard to tell at the moment. 51,000. Okay. Are we saved? I just love how the problem just continually becomes benzene.
It's
never
like
ending.
A never ending problem. That's why like I sound so frustrated because it's like every single time we log on, we have a problem with benzene power.
Yeah.
I'm so over
this
it.
server is benzene hungry, let me tell you. And
well,
we don't even
like,
have the LGTs on yet.
Yeah, it's like I'm just so confused because I thought we had like John had set up like a whole other power thing with lava. So
yeah, see, I don't know anything about that yet, so I have to go check.
Yeah, I just saw it in the Discord like before stream, so I haven't like taken a very close look at it, but it looked like he had a whole lot set up.
Hannah Blot says it's going up. Time for music. I did say that I would get to Hannah Blot as soon as we stem the bleeding, and we have. Very good. Let me check one thing real quick, and then yeah, we'll get to that piano cover.
Interesting.
No, John we're still doing benzene for AE2.
John's saying we could add sprinklers to the Ender IO farm. I didn't know that we could add them to the Ender IO farm.
Yeah, you just kind of place them strategically. That's true. As long as the Ender IO farm like has enough power to keep up with the growth. Which I am a little concerned about with his over there with 2 MV gas turbines. Where's the one I just fixed? Right here. This one seems to be keeping up. This one seems fine. Okay, yeah. Oh man, chat, I think we're in much better shape. I think we're saved. My goodness. Vanilla rules don't apply here, so it's not oh, y'all are still talking about the tree thing. Yeah.
That is like the fun yet annoying part of playing with mod packs is how like rules change, especially like between mod packs.
Oh yeah, and like between different versions of vanilla. And,
oh yeah,
there's so much to keep track of. Yeah.
I know right now I'm like, I've been trying to play in other mod packs like recently, like by myself, just to like learn more about different mods and how things work. And I'm having to like relearn how to do certain things that are very different from like GTNH.
Yep.
And it's like, I need to retain the GTNH because we're always playing GTNH.
And yo, Complex Color, thank you for pointing that out, by the way. I actually did mention this earlier, but I'd already forgotten that, yeah, just adding the gas turbine directly on here is not efficient. So we should have plenty of power if I just basically like just kind of add this middleman, so to speak, with the capacitor bank, which I will do as soon as we get to Hannibal's piano covers. Let's go check that out.
You should grab some of those like RF cables too. Like we've got a ton of them.
I was just going to do the capacitor bank just sort of like as a direct in the middle and then just directly out of the capacitor bank into the farming station. I think it should work. We'll find out. If I need to grab cable, we can do that too. Divine Drain 2 is decent expert. I really wanted to try that Sci Fighter. I watched, I think it was Threefold. I watched play through some of that pack. I think it's changed a lot since he played it, but it definitely seemed like a good one.
I think we played Subtech Ages as like one of the first ones
a long time ago. The problem, like the early to mid game of that pack was okay, and then it just started getting really weird. I don't know.
My only thing is like I really, really love magic mods, and I really love bees. So if I can find a pack that has those things in it, I'm usually good to go. If they don't have those things, I'm not usually interested.
Chat, we're gonna have to do a lot of work to convince Kat to play Moni Factory.
Yeah.
Mr. Blue Sky. Electric Light Orchestra.
Let's see, Crazy Mage, but if you Google it, you will get many mods add specific mechanics to handle crop growth, even when chunks are loaded without a player directly present, allowing for fully functional automated farms in remote areas. So just have to test and see what happens. You know, that's one thing I never would have like thought would be something that'd be changed per mod, but I guess it does make sense with some of the other things that they try to control in different mod packs. That's good that you can Google it and get answers for that pretty quickly though. I mean, could we make like our own kind of version of Moni Factory where we just add mods for other stuff that we like? Like, could we add mods for the magic stuff into Moni Factory? Let's see, Meatball Craft. I've actually got Meatball Craft downloaded and installed. I just have not played that one yet. I was trying to like restart All the Mods 9 world because it had a lot of really interesting mods in there that I hadn't really played with before, and it just kept crashing. Like the whole thing would shut down without even like it being frozen. It would just disappear, and I would like uninstall it and reinstall it. I increased memory. Weird. Like it was the weirdest thing. So I was like, okay, forget this. So I ended up checking out All the Mods 9 to the Sky, and it doesn't have like the bonsai pots. It loses mine colonies. I really like mine colonies. So I added both of those mods into All the Mods 9 to the Sky just for my own enjoyment. So we'll see how that goes. And then I've got, what was the other one I downloaded last night? Sky Factory 5 was one I want to check out next too. I do kind of enjoy Skyblocks every now and then. Toshio, you can idle on Moni Factory. That's kind of fun. I do enjoy the idle on. I haven't heard of Ragnamod.
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's a blend of kitchen sink and expert progression. I played 6 and a bit of 7. And then Ducky seconds that and says it's fun. Maybe we should check that one out.
Yeah, maybe.
And we did Enigmatica. I don't remember which one we did. Maybe 2. Like it was a long time ago.
Yeah, no, Enigmatica 2 expert. That's what we did.
Okay.
We also played 6 very, very briefly, but yeah. And Smef says ATM 9 is so poorly optimized. Dude, in our we set up camp in the mining dimension for the ATM 9 speedrun that we did with Adidia and crew, and We were getting like sub 20 FPS. It was really, really bad.
It was brutal.
Play Terra Firma, Greg. Oh, maybe one day. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about that, chat.
We
might have to shamelessly make that a sub goal or something. Play Terra Firma, Greg, for one day. Because that does not... it could be entertaining for a day, no doubt. But I'm not exactly excited about that. Vintage Story. I definitely want to check that out too. It's like, what?
So it depends on if the mod uses fake players. I know FTB Chunks does. Not sure on server utils.
Oh, interesting. The plot thickens. Alright, chat, real quick. I'm going to play Hannah Blatt's song. It is Mr. Blue Sky by Electric Light Orchestra. Don't know how much I'm going to nail the melody on this, but it's got some pretty crazy chord changes, so give it a whirl.
Well, let's see, babe.
I don't know, something like that. That was probably pretty far off Hannah Blatt, but we had some fun with that. Electric Light Orchestra is very like, I don't know, would you call them progressive rock? It's definitely what it makes me think of. TFC if it was its own game. I didn't realize that it was that hardcore Halloween. I knew it got like inspired from Minecraft mods.
Oh no.
Finally got MK2 Compact Americium B. Yo, that's huge, Bonito. Let's
really
go.
Big.
At least you're pre 2.8 where you have to like do some shenanigans with the fusion reactor to make the Americium B work. Yeah, Chad, if you don't know, they're going to change that way Americium B works quite a bit. I don't know if it's going to be as good as it used to be. I guess we'll find out.
Unfortunately, John lost internet, so he will not be back on.
Well, John was definitely an MVP with the wood situation. Getting the second wood farm up. Pretty freaking huge. And it wasn't too bad getting applied energetics over here. Sorry, what's okay?
I do want to go check out his build with the lava thing, because we've never done any kind of like power generation with lava, and it looked crazy what he was setting up.
I don't think it's like hooked up to Applied Energistics yet, or if it is, like, I don't know where that is.
Like, let me
Oh
go
yeah, the
see.
building is. So chat, it used to be just like from here down to the lava, but yeah, John's been doing work. Nice. I like the cyan stained glass here. It works really well with the quartz block, the pillar mana quartz block. Very nice. But yeah, until then, chat, we're still getting power for AE2 in like the most inefficient manner you could imagine. Like, we really need to get LGTs like working down here or just like over here in general to like a main power grids. I keep talking about that. Just, I don't know. I have to really get the ball rolling on that. Now, Ducky was saying something about some LGTs set up somewhere. I don't know where that is though. Panda's gonna take a nap. Yo, have a good nap, Panda.
Night Panda.
Still need Mega Apiary. Ah, that's the easy part. It's not too bad to construct. The worst part of that is all the UV parts that you need for all the time anomalies. But other than that, I didn't think it was really that bad. Light Flask is broken in 2.7.2, isn't craftable. So, if you're trying to craft it with anything but the chicken trophy, they did change that, where the only trophy that works is the chicken trophy. Oh, HV Basement, okay. Yeah, I know, was it T who was, like, setting up something with those the other day? But I don't think they were plugged in yet. You can't use a placed trophy. Oh, Ducky, are you saying, like, once you place it in the world, it becomes unusable for the recipe? Private Chicken Assembler didn't even start. Oh, not the quad. He did that. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. That's so stupid. That once you place it down, it becomes useless.
That is wild.
That's insane. Astral placed all of our. Oh no, isn't that what happened?
Oh no.
I don't think I was around for all of that. Bug the dev was talking about. Yeah, I mean, it does not sound like that should be intended behavior, right? Okay, yeah, we got Shadow Metal all in here. I assume this is what you were talking about, Ducky, right? You know, we're going to start moving away from the HV building more and more as time goes. So I wonder if we should move that to look at the single one. Single one. Oh, over here. Oh. That was T. Right, that was T's, yeah. Oh, okay, you did this one. Oh, okay. It's working. Nice. Nice. We're getting oh gosh, do I not have a tricorder? Dude, I need a tricorder. 2004 EU. Okay. It's gonna come down here and take a look real quick. So what kind of, Ducky, what kind of dynamo hatch do you have on the bottom of this? I can't tell without, like, breaking this. I really don't want to break it. Put it on its back just for you. Oh, thank you so much. I actually don't mind this orientation too much. That's fine. A 4 amp buffered. Okay, good, good. Just making sure. I feel like it should be making more than this then. Like... I feel like we should be getting a full 4 amps of EV out of this. Oh? The fluid regulator. Oh, God. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. You just match the quad's flow rate. Is it chugging fuel? No, no, no. Ducky did put a fluid regulator on here. Let's just negative 360 liters per second. Yo, Char Grilled, what's up?
Hey, you.
And Shawn, hello, hello.
Hey, Shawn.
Good to see you. Hope all is well. It's fixed in next release. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay. I'm actually going to throw it to Cat real quick. I want to pull up the, what is that thing called? There's a spreadsheet. Large turbine calculator rework. Now this is the old one. Let me look on the Discord. Let me see if there's a 2.7 version. There should be. Large turbine calculator. There we go. Not gonna let me make a copy of this? That's weird. There's usually some kind of like a... Like I'm going crazy, chat. Like all my normal like Google spreadsheet options that I would normally see on this page, can't actually see at the moment. Because I need to be able to make a copy in order to like change any of these variables. Oh, there we go. I think it was just a weird link. Okay. Let's make a copy. There we go. All right. Now we're cooking. Okay, so we want shadow metal, the turbine, large gas turbine, tight benzene, dynamo output EV. Oh wait, no, we want large. These are large, right, Ducky? Yo, Pixis, have a good sleep. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, these are small turbines. Oh, okay. Let's see. Small turbine. Interesting. We're actually getting more output than the spreadsheet says we should get. Yeah, I've always used large turbines, but I know some of this stuff actually changed. Question is, why are we getting 2400? When you all can see the spreadsheet here, it says 1368. Oh, the fuel flow. Wait, where's the fuel flow coming from? Where's that being calculated, chat? Actually, don't know. Maybe they're showing like the optimal fuel flow for efficiency. So let me play with this for a second. So let's go to like a large shadow metal turbine. So this produces 3.3 EV amps, 6700. So Ducky, if we used a large shadow metal turbine, then for less fuel flow, 13 liters per tick, instead of, I think this is 18 liters per tick at the moment, we would get 6,786 EU per tick, so 3.3 EV amps. I think large would be better. If we went huge, then you just get way too much for the you get like 5 amps, which is too much for the buffer dynamo to handle, because it can't handle above 4 amps, as you know. So it does seem like for shadow metal, the sweet spot would be the large. You wouldn't be taking full advantage of the buffer dynamo, but you wouldn't be wasting either. So I think this is probably what we want to do if we want to use shadow metal. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah. I mean, small works for now, but honestly, I think that this would work. Like, we're using the benzene very inefficiently here. We are getting more power as a result of putting in more than 4 liters per tick. 4 liters per tick is just where it optimally uses the fuel flow, I believe. You can't make huge anyways. Can you really not? I've never actually tried to make a huge turbine, so I wasn't sure. Oh, those need americium. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The huge, or not the huge, the large, they need tungsten steel, right? Let's see. Shadow metal. Let me get rid of this here. The shadow metal, if we look for the... What are these things called? Turbine blade, yeah. The titanium would make a normal one. Tungsten steel would make a large one. Okay. Which I think we can make tungsten steel now. Or I think we have the passive setup close to finished to be able to make tungsten steel regularly. I have to go take a look at that. But yeah, I think this is what we want ultimately. It's a large turbine here. And unfortunately, the thing that we're really limited by ultimately is going to be the buffer dynamo hatches. We're kind of stuck with the EV 4 amp for a long time. Time to thorium reactor and get the americium. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, we're going to have to solve, speaking of which, we're going to have to solve lutetium eventually. Get that B. One day.
Well, knowing Jim, he'll be on top of that bee.
Yeah, sure.
He's been plugging away at the bees.
Yeah, chat, let's go over to passive building. Let's see what's going on here. I think, yeah, Ducky, you were looking at this the other day. This is what Entropy had set up, I believe. Oh, we got a tungsten. Oh, the gems did this, apparently. Okay. We got hot tungsten ingot, right? Wait, is this only making tungsten? Okay, we're centrifuging Instone here. That's good. And then getting the tungstate dust. And what are we doing with that tungstate dust? On the spreadsheet that I'm using, Ducky, it says 13. Right here on the right side. I've got large shadow metal turbine selected, and for large gas turbine on I assume tight mode is the default. For benzene, fuel flow 13. That's what gives 3.3 amps. This should be right. Gonna do vac nuke? Yeah, that is the plan, I believe.
Yeah, Ducky.
Ultimately, but you know, we'll continue to use benzene.
You were gonna work on was vac nukes?
Need 4 freezers. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, so this setup is only doing tungsten steel, it looks like. We're not leaving any tungsten dust for tungsten steel. kind of what I'm gathering. Which, I mean, I suppose you could always just macerate the tungsten ingots and then use it for to make tungsten steel dust, but does feel kind of like a waste of power as well. The ideal situation is like you take half of the tungsten dust that's made and you reserve half of it for tungsten steel, and then you take the other half and then you smelt it like this for the tungsten steel or the tungsten ingots. But yeah, we're just doing it all. I mean, that's okay for now. Also, I'm out of flight juice. That's not good. Aluminium has been a big problem. Wasn't Blade talking about putting that on passive? Did we ever get that done or no? Because we got so much alumina dust, or alumina dust, we just like have that always going, right? Post on Discord, don't touch the alum. Okay. Yeah, I haven't been on the Discord in like 2 days. Need to go catch up. I definitely want to like come onto the server here tomorrow more prepared, like a game plan.
I mean,
kind of piddling around, putting out fires at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you were dealing with another fire.
Yeah.
You weren't expecting a Vanguard fire.
Oh man, oh, there's so much to do on the Neo Tokyo server. It's crazy. Like, just when you think we're like coming around the bend, you know, to the final bit of GTNH, oh no, there's so much to do. Oh, chat, so I did have this capacitor bank here. I did want to try this over the tree farm. We should be able to do, if I remove this, and then just bring this back by 1. Put the benzene back. We should be able to bind input, bind that again, and then put the gas turbine there, like so. There's our benzene again, perfect. And then there we go, we're getting power, perfect. Oh man, this is using so much power. That's crazy. And then I guess the question is, are we actually getting power into this capacitor bank or no? I'm not sure. Input. I might actually need to use a Gregtech cable between the gas turbine and the capacitor bank. It's been a while since I messed with stuff like this. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Anybody made Beamline? Yeah, we skipped Beamline because we were already in like UIV when we updated to 2.7 in our Neo Tokyo world, and I was planning on looking at Beamline, but I don't know. Never got around to it. I definitely do want to check that out sometime. Okay, let's break our way down here, chat. And actually, let's go grab a superconductor HV cable real quick. Superconductor, yeah. How's your project coming, by the way, Kat?
Oh, it's coming. I'm trying to figure out which part I want to work on first. Either making a generator for over here, but with the World Accelerator to help speed up mana production, or go ahead and finish with the AE2 setup for auto crafting living rock and living wood.
I mean, did you ever get mana transported correctly where you needed it?
So
with all the sparks?
I need more living rock to make more mana pools to put over
gotcha.
on the closer thing, which is why I was like, let's just go ahead and start this project to automate the living rock and living wood.
Makes sense.
So I've got it mostly set up. I just have to finish running the cable and attaching it to the main network. So getting there. These are just being so slow at getting mana. So, but I don't think it's still coming over here. I think I still need to like move it pools over here. And if that doesn't work, then maybe I'll play around with another kind of generation flower, like a munch dew or something.
A munch dew? Is that what you said?
Munch dew, like, it eats to make mana. So, like, you can supply it with all kinds of food that we don't use. You could even supply it with, like, leaves.
Nami Nami the art teacher. Excuse me?
What?
That's what the tooltip of this thing says. Okay. So what you were describing like reminds me of that other one, that Gorma.
The Gormialis, yeah.
Gormarilis, yeah.
Yeah, that one is more of a picky eater. Like, so if you want to give it like food that has a lot of like food bars on it, it'll give you a lot of mana. The munch dew, like, I was seeing how someone set it up with leaves and it would fill up like right away on mana with leaves. So that might be like a nice cheap thing to do right now to help with mana.
Okay. By the way, we're at like 150,000 wood now.
Thank goodness.
Looking good. And Shawn, I totally agree. Yeah, we definitely just need to get the statted bonsais going. I think System is actually doing that right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. In fact, System, I haven't even had the chance to look at your barn properly. Look at this. Oh, I like the vibes in here. I like the hanging lanterns. Got a lot of farm space. All the hay bales. Nice. Yeah, System's been plugging away at this crop bot for the past couple days. I think you made 2 crop bots, didn't you? Second one's supposed to go
very
here.
Cool. The video finally caught up with your audio, so I'm finally seeing what this looks like. It looks really nice.
We got dude, I didn't even notice. We got the lofts up here, or whatever you would call them. Like the second floor areas. Nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, it'd be really nice to get those fully statted bonsais up. Oh, number 3. Oh yeah. What were your other 2 called? I remember the first one had a weird name. I can't remember it right now. Oh, by the way, chat, I think that this did help. So we put a capacitor bank over here with the gas turbine. It does seem like it's moving a little quicker. Hopefully that's conserving some power.
Hey,
still very power hungry. What's up?
System, there is a IC2 crop loot bag in the system that's got fortune on it. You should open that.
I feel like those almost always have junk, but then, you know, you never know.
Sometimes they'll give you something helpful.
Oh, chat, not enough fluid output space. Actually a good sign. It means we're backing up on wood tar. I think we're in a much, much better position now. So we're literally just gated by our distillation towers over here. Which, by the way, are still running at like 2 amps MV. I guess that's technically overclocked to HV. We could run these at EV, and we might want to at a certain point, but I think we're fine at the moment. I think ultimately what we want to do in the somewhat near future, probably the next week or so, is get rid of these Powerlyze ovens and replace this with industrial coke ovens. Probably is time. In fact, we may do that tomorrow. Nichrome yet in them? Are you talking about the Powerlyze ovens, Shawn? Because yeah, they do have nichrome. Yeah, it's probably time to move to this. The Tantalloy 61 is usually like the worst part of this whole thing. I think there's a dust recipe, right? Yeah, there we go. The yttrium dust. This can be a really big pain. Because the main way you get that is through the, what's it called? Like the rare earth processing, I believe.
Hey, babe, do you know who connected LP to AE2 in the LV and Steam area?
Who connected LP to AE2? I do not know. I do know that TableKorner was doing like quite a bit of work between LP and AE in the LV area the past like day or two. So maybe. Now, I think a lot of the like stuff that we're still getting from LP has been relying on this connection here in the MV area. So we just got a chassis here. I don't even know if this needs to be a chassis, right? But just this ME interface. It seems like everything is kind of defaulting to this location into the system, which seems to be working okay as far as I can tell anyway. He got rid of all of our hot ingot processes.
Oh.
We have loads in AE now. Now there is still this. There's we still have the ingot hot ore dictionary going on with this. Oh, Ducky, it looks like it's just because this is backing up. It just looks like our vacuum freezer is just not fast enough. Our dual vacuum freezer. So if there is not enough room for them in the input bus, then they're just going into the AE system. And then they pretty much have no hope of of arriving here. It's not connected right anymore. I mean, I still see hot ingots trying to come in here. Oh, you said you just filled it. Oh, okay. No, I still see stuff coming from LP into here. So new hot ingots, if they have room in here, it does seem like they are going in, or at least some of them are going in, right? Okay, Ducky, I know you're getting frustrated with me. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. It's only doing one type, not titanium. I mean, I don't know why that would be, because the ingot hot thing here should apply to all hot ingots with the ore dictionary.
Shawn, I'm with you there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And there is like a relatively easy way to fix this. In fact, we can try to fix that right now if we want to. It would require making sure that these, like, we skip LP completely here with this, and we just go straight into the AE system. So let's see, how many channels do we have to work with here? Hey, we can fix this right now. Logistics wipe, yeah. Because they aren't connected to a chest to sort first. You don't even need, with applied logistics anyway, you're not even going to need that. It'll be much simpler. Although we don't have access to the ore dictionary card, but I think I've talked about this before. As long as we make a, I've never tried this before, but I think as long as we make a type filter and then just have the storage bus connected to that with like a high priority, I think this should work. Okay. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, interesting. We're like providing nitrogen this way, but... Oh, this is a mess. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, there's like a much better way to do this. We've already got quadruple input hatches, which should help out quite a bit. Instead of using P2P, we can use a fluid export bus on both of these quad input hatches. But we need to make sure all that is on fluid storage first. Okay, so there's like a couple things that we can check here first, chat. We got like an hour to work here. This is a good amount of time to be able to fix all this. First things first, let's go look at our fluid storage. Check on the status of this at the moment. We're kind of in that little in-between era still of having storage buses on some things, but not everything. Yeah, so what I'm concerned about is, do we have storage buses on oxygen? Yes. Hydrogen? Yes. What about nitrogen? Yes. Okay. Excellent. That's perfect. So what we can do... LP going in the interface is a lot of our TPS issues in the moment. As soon as LP is gone, the better. Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. All right. Export fluid bus. We'll need 2 of these. We will need 1 capacity card. I think 1 will work fine for each one of them. And then we can get some acceleration cards as well. I think, honestly, probably 1 for each as well will work fine. Because you do add to the power in applied energistics the more of these you put in. So we don't need to go crazy. And yeah, we can do also is output bus ME. Started making these the other day. And we can just output directly into the applied energistics system this way. And I'm thinking, what we might actually do, I don't want to use a ton of export buses, but in this case, I think an export bus would be really good to get the hot ingots into the vacuum freezer. And then also what we can do is that type filter we talked about before. I'll make an HV one. That's fine. Easy. All right. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need here. Get some cable and... Oh, I did make some more Flux cable. Perfect. Hey, look, Ducky, I batchcraft. Hey. Check that shit out. Alright, let's come back over here. And obviously this thing needs to move too, ultimately, but... Oh, we were waiting on the ME output bus. That's right. There we go. Okay, we have everything. I'll wait till we come back from ad break. Yeah, I can understand why TK would set up like these sort of like localized small drawer controllers. I don't think it's the biggest deal in the world. It's definitely not helping things. Like, we definitely do need to move away from that. I do agree. It's kind of weird though, like, you know, there's some situations where you've got like several drawers and it's like, what do you want to do? Use a storage bus on each one of them? So I understand why he's resorting to the drawer controllers, but yeah, we're probably just better off putting individual storage buses at this point. We do have the channels. We can make that work. Okay, chat. We are ripping this band-aid off, and we are going to fix our mess that we create with this. But yeah, we are... all these suppliers for like oxygen and this other stuff, all this other garbage. You know, this 10-item pipe that's providing the items to LP. Get out of here. Get rid of it all. That's right. Oh, that feels good. You'll love to see it. cursed pipes out of here. Now, we did have a pipe come down. Okay, I don't think this is being used for anything. Yeah, I think we did have LP involved with this power system as well, but we did change that recently. We can get rid of all that garbage. Okay, good. Hype, get hype. All right. Clean up our inventory here real quick. Okay. First things first. Let's switch out this output bus with the ME output bus. Okay. And then before I hook all this up, let's get rid of some of this. We don't need the input hatches anymore, but I don't know. They could just stay here. It's not that big of a deal. And yeah, what we want to do is place down our fluid export buses onto the quad hatches. We want to put a capacity card and an acceleration card in each. So, and then we want to look up some different fluid cells here. So hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen. Technically helium as well. I don't know if we have that on the network yet. I guess it couldn't hurt to just go ahead and filter for it. Pop all 4 of these in here like so. Same thing over here. Okay. That should be good. Then that should be all the applied energistics that we actually need to provide for this, I think. Unless I'm missing something. We're still providing items manually up top, so yeah, this should be it. And then we'll connect that like so. Double check, make sure we have enough channels for this. Yeah, we're fine. I think we should have 1 to spare, so that should be 7 in a second. Go ahead and paint our cable while we're at it. Boop, boop, boop. And there we go. Yep, 7. Perfect. Skipping Monobass line may be impossible in GOG. Honestly, I don't like skipping it anyway. Like, you get some useful byproducts out of it. I say, why not? Just do it. Do it regardless. Okay. By the way, boom, chat, there we go. Finally using those quadruple input hatches for their intended purpose, as God intended. And go ahead and paint that as well. Trying to think if there's anything else that we need to do with this. I think we're good to go when it comes to that. Let's make sure that all these are still turned on. Looks like they are already. Okay. Good. Brilliant. Okay. Now, the other piece of this puzzle. Logistics pipes over here at the vacuum freezer. Get out of here. We don't need you. We don't want you. Get rid of this as well. This was the output. Again, should probably just make another ME output bus, right? Go ahead and craft that. Cat, how are you doing, by the way? We're in the future, yeah.
I'm doing good. I am just setting up
facades.
stuff over here.
Making everything pretty.
Trying. Thankfully, this is like in the very back corner, so I wasn't like too concerned because it already looks like junk over here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
nightmare.
Amalgamation.
Oh no. Why is it going everywhere other than where I want it to go?
Yo, Azuna, you found a little Coco D's nuts? Hell yeah. I was on Azuna's stream the other day. I know. They were having trouble finding the coconut tree. There's always something with the healing axe that you have trouble finding, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I know for us in the past it was always water gardens. But yeah, that's definitely another one. But yeah.
I know we've had trouble with tropical gardens before too.
Oh, you did it with the villager. Okay, I'm glad that worked out.
Very nice.
Plus, maybe you found some other decent trades as a result. Oh god, chat. We need to get rid of this conveyor belt here. This is this is causing problems. Okay, there we go. So what we want to do on the input is type filter, like so. Right here in the input, and then we want to look for hot ingot. I think we just passed it. Yep, brilliant. Okay, and now export bus. Oh wait, I just realized this is not going to work. Wait a minute.
What?
This is only going to work if there's room in the input bus. Okay, let's get a bigger input bus. I don't think we have access to like the giant. Is there a giant input bus? No, I think I'm just making that up. There's super buses, but I don't think we can make those for a while. No, yeah, we can't. Not until Ivy. Okay, yeah, the best that we can do is... Let's see. Input bus, HV. Let's make one of those. Chest buffer. That is a really good point system. Yeah, I did not think of that. Yep. Just make a compressed chest. Perfect. I think I actually did do that before in a previous world. I just forgot. Good call. Well, see, that's the thing, Chargrilled, or Chagrilled. We don't have the Ordict card until Ivy. And so we're going to be in EV for a while. The Ordict card would definitely make this a little bit easier, but that's why we're having to use the type filter. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, we're well past that stage of everything, but yeah. Ordict filter on item conduits. I don't even know if I've messed with that in GTNH at all. Would that require, which filter would that require? Would it be an advanced item filter? Does this do Ordict? I can't remember. Or is there a different Ender IO filter I'm not thinking of? Is it just called Ordict filter? So you got big item filter, advanced item filter, mod item filter. Maybe that would be. No. Is it big item filter? I think we could make Insteel now. But this will work fine. This will be fine. So, get rid of the export bus. We don't need that anymore. Input bus, we're going to use an HV1. Okay. I know we need to make a big item filter eventually for like that old MV quest. All right, so we're going to break this chat. And then we're going to put compressed chest over here. Oh yeah, I do need a conveyor belt. We do have one. Nice. Let's make like... Oh, we're out of like rubber sheets. Oh, that's bad. Okay, yeah. One other thing we might do, I'm going to go ahead and pin this. We need to make all rubber sheets automatable, which means a dedicated fluid solidifier for the plate mold. Let's see if we can get that done. Oh, chat, there's so much to do on Vanguard. Crazy. Let's do hot ingot, right? Oh, and I do need a storage bus. One more thing. Always one more thing. Take like 5 more of those. Okay. Block item filter. Huh. Okay. So we're going to take conveyor module. We're going to set this to import. So import out of the chest. And then we're going to delete this logistics pipes. Always a joy. We're going to put a storage bus in the bottom of this. We're going to set this to like super high priority, like 1 million or something crazy like that, right? But only hot ingots will go in here. That should work out pretty well. And then hook this up to the dense cable. Paint it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we will need another let's see, let's come over here. Let's get rid of this output bus. Output bus ME right there. Oh, fly me to the moon. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Get on that in a few minutes, Shawn. Did we put the... Need to put our input bus HV in here still. There we go. You need to grab the conveyor from earlier. Pop that on there, set to import.
I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
Good old Greg.
Dude, Kat and I were just talking about old Greg before stream. I was like, I have an idea for a sub alert. Coming soon, mayhaps. All right. There we go. Tungsten steel ingot. And more hot ingots should be, as they enter the system from this, they should go inside this chest. Clean up our inventory real quick. But yeah, I believe the system should be complete. Yep, more titanium ingots entering there. Oh yeah. I'm gonna call that done. Not exactly the prettiest looking setup ever, right? We're just kind of going with what's currently here. But yeah, no, this should work out great. Let's see if there are any other hot ingots in the system that we can just go ahead and throw in there. Hot ingot? Oh yeah. That technically should not happen as long as that storage bus with the item type filter works properly, which it technically should. Should be in good shape. And you know what? I think the compressed chest might actually be overkill. Just use a diamond chest instead. That should be more than enough. If we're backing up that far on hot ingots, then we definitely have a problem. Alright. Play a little Fly Me to the Moon. There's always this one little part of the song that I forget, but I think we're just going to kind of just wing it. Alright. Throw it over to you, Kat.
All right.
While I play.
I'm not doing anything too terribly exciting at the moment. I just finished setting up AE for my latest setups over at Botania. So those should start working soon. I'm about to go check and make sure. And then I'm being held up on something because I need the vacuum freezer to make the ingots that I need.
Wait. You need the vacuum freezer to, like, what ingots are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make Incolloid DS.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I've already got them, like,
okay.
they've been made in the blast furnace. waiting for them to cycle through whatever shenanigans are happening over there.
So you said the hot ingots are already made?
Yeah.
I don't think they are, because I see a bunch of dust sitting in here. So
Really?
what happened is that there was still titanium dust coming through here, Kat. And while there's always titanium, it's going to prioritize what it was already crafting first.
Okay.
So until
I thought
the titanium,
I saw it leave the chest already, so I was like, oh well.
So it did. So there, it's sitting in the input bus. The thing is, titanium dust is also sitting there. So what happens is it's going to continue to prioritize the dust it was already working on until that's gone. So what we need to do is we need to actually deactivate the item translocator, take the titanium dust out, making sure there's only Inkalloy DS dust in there, and then it should work fine.
Okay.
And then once it starts working on a single one, then we can actually bring the titanium back in here. So yeah, you have to give it a little more time, but
yeah, it's fine.
This should work soon. Also,
I mean, I was already expecting to be waiting for a minute.
Also, we're doing circuit 1 for all this stuff. Because we're providing the proper fluids, we should do circuit 11 for all these now. And they should go significantly quicker, depending on which one we're talking about. Like TPV alloy, for example. I mean, it's not that much quicker than circuit 1 for the TPV specifically. But if we look like at another one, like titanium, even then the nitrogen actually isn't that. All right, let's check Inkalloy real quick. Inkalloy doesn't require any circuit. Yeah, you know, it just kind of depends on which one. Yeah, we can actually turn these back to circuit 1. There'll be some instances where we want circuit 11, but I guess that's not the case here. It's kind of just a waste of nitrogen to just shave an extra like 7-8 seconds off. Not worth it. All right. Kat, I'm going to throw it to you, but I'm going to immediately start playing the song for Shawn, okay? Devs have jokes. It takes 420 tungsten steel ingots to make the LFE. Wait, what is the LFE? I don't remember that acronym, Ducky. Okay, Kat, your TPV, or not TPV, Inkalloy should be going now. A large fluid extractor. Oof, yeah. Very expensive at this point. We're still draining benzene. I have to upgrade the DTs. It does seem that way, yeah. So I guess we're gonna need... Oh god. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of things. We're gonna need 24 HV energy hatches for that. I mean, we could just like upgrade one. We just start by upgrading one of them, see how far that goes. In which case that would be 8 HV energy hatches and 8 gas turbines, I think. Yeah. Spruce is definitely in better shape for sure. $16 already. Okay. That'd be enough for 2 DTs. 2 quad DTs, yeah. Let's see. Let's check out the Inkaloy for cat. Here. Inkaloy. I can spell it right. Inkaloy. Yeah, there's already 21 in the system, cat.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And growing. Yes. Alrighty. Alright, Chad, we got this done. I'm feeling pretty good about the new system here. Let's check out benzene. I don't know why. I mean, the only thing that I can think of that's like just so power hungry is just applied energistics is just kind of growing out of control, which, you know, at a certain point you don't, you know, it's not like we want to stop progress, right?
Of course not.
It's just something that we're gonna have to keep up with. Probably having LGTs directly in the power area for like that basement for benzene, it might be one of the best ways to go, honestly. So what is up with all this? Interesting. Oh, I think this was from like biodiesel, maybe? Yeah, that checks out. Oh yeah, we are draining on benzene. I still don't understand how the heck this thing works. The separate benzene tank that's got like some LP stuff on it, but I don't know how benzene is getting to it. I mean, I guess it is flowing in from the bottom, technically.
How fun, we're coloring machines in other colors now.
Yeah, so the idea behind that cat was green for EV.
EV. Okay.
It's the like super... Isn't it the superconductor color? I can't remember. I think it is, yeah.
But I think that's cool, like having the machines colored differently. That is a very quick communicator of, hey, this is a faster machine.
Yeah. No, it definitely works. I just hate how it... We talked about this the other day, how it like paints the inside of the interface as well when you open it.
Yeah.
I don't like that part, but...
That is a little jarring.
Apparently there's a config for it, some people were saying. Also, Cathanal says, can you get HSSS for blades? No, that's IV. That we won't be able to get that until Flatline and IV. You can turn that off in config, yeah. I have to find that sometime. Region blazes have any use? Yeah. I don't know if I don't know how that would work with just one region blaze, but a blaze farm, since it makes all infernals. Obviously, blaze farms are really good. Kind of the same with like the druid skeleton; they always spawn infernal, so you can get a ton of steel, gold. I'm kind of sad we didn't do that on here, as far as I know. So it's like a very easy way to get a ton of gold, steel, and iron, and some diamond too. Unless we do have it somewhere and I'm just not aware of it. Playing Gregtech config? Okay. Very good to know. Okay, let's see here. I want to make sure I am thinking about this correctly here. Oh, does it use slightly more than 2 amps? Hold on. $284. Oh yeah, it's like slightly more than 256. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me do some math on that real quick. So 284 times 4. So 1136. Divide that by 128. That's 8.875 amps. So you could actually just use one gas turbine. Like you could get, and I think we have like 12 gas turbines here, and I think we could get away with just 9 gas turbines. Yeah, it should work. Okay, we got one more goal today, chat. Upgrade one of these DTs. Overclock one. See how well that fixes benzene. It's always about benzene.
Always.
We had the Drury skeleton farm, but it went away. See, I don't even know where that was, Shawn. I didn't know about that one. Also, what's up, Tell?
Hey,
Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day, man. Why not an LGT? Why not an LGT for what? Well, yeah, we were going to fix rubber sheets as well. I mean, there's a lot of places we should have LGT at this point. Oh, you're talking about to power. Oh, I understand now. It would have to be multiple LGTs, right? Because you would need, actually, no, you could get away with one. You guys not able to do nitrobenzene? We are. I don't know if sulfuric acid has gotten fixed yet for that, because that would definitely be one part of the equation. That would be quite a bit more infrastructure, Crazy Mage. It is like definitely something that we want to do at a certain point. It's just like, do we want to work on that right now versus like, 20 other things? It could like help solve like our, not having enough benzene problem ultimately, for sure. This is sort of like no-brainer thing to do in this situation is just, hey, overclock the DT, right? It's like the quickest, easiest fix. Right now, I do think that is a good idea, Ducky. Right now, though, I'm just kind of thinking, what's the quickest way to do this? Yeah, power is the number one. That's why we're working on it right now. Let's see. How's our steel supply? Steel is fine. Okay. Let's see. HV energy hatch. We're gonna need 8 of these, looks like. And how's your project coming along?
Doing good. I am trying to get the power set up over to this world accelerator. hopefully start speeding up our mana generation. And then I would like your help with my automation setup over here.
Okay. Well, can you go back to the plates, the annihilation plates, and the is that one piece of the puzzle you're talking about?
Yeah.
At the moment. So the first thing that I noticed with this is that you've got 14 channels hooked up to 8-channel glass cable.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Now I do see like where you have two different like cables coming up like underneath the ground. The problem is that they're crossing paths. So what you need to do is you need to put a cable anchor kind of in the middle part between those middle cables. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like 3 cable anchors total should suffice.
Okay. I knew there was something I was doing wrong over here. I just could not figure out what it was.
All right, let's see here. Oh, looks like Ducky, are you trying to request LGTs for somewhere specific? Like, are you thinking about putting them below the DTs, or do you have a different purpose for these? The reason I ask is like before I suddenly make like 9 HV gas turbines, like for anywhere. Okay. Well, I think then in that case, I will try to use one. For the DTs, I'm trying to think. Would one power all 3? Possibly. I'm gonna come down here and look at your setup again real quick. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to complete this task right now, unfortunately, but so we used energy detector cover at 500,000 energy threshold. Interesting. Okay. Okay, that did power on. Okay. But it's not turning this back on. Oh, now it's turning it back on. Oh, is it just like, oh, it's suddenly, oh, it's like stopping and going. Yeah. So Ducky, I think the main problem with this is it needs to be on more of like an RS latch type situation. So this is what happens is it's never going to like ramp up fully. Like, oh, I see you changed to large turbine. Nice. So the problem is like, yeah, it's just going to spin up and then it's just immediately stopping. Because then suddenly it gets up to above 500,000 power and then it's like, okay, I'm done. So I'm trying to think what the easiest way to fix this would be. It doesn't lose its efficiency. Huh. I think that's the case just as long as like you're always draining power out of this, right? No, actually, even if you weren't always draining power, it would be fine. That's such an interesting way of doing this. I never thought about this before. That seems so wrong, right? It seems like it should, like, yeah, it just kind of like, but the efficiency doesn't drop off in time for it to matter. That's so weird. I mean, that does appear to work, doesn't it? So the way I'll usually like set up an array of these is I'll turn them on and off with redstone with a RS latch, sort of like at different like lower bound energies and higher bound energies. So you'll have like a period in between where it comes on. Yeah, because theoretically, like, this is a much easier way to set this up. Let's see. Yeah, the input comes through. Yeah. Ready? Let's see. So we would need another extreme voltage battery buffer. We'd need an energy detector cover, EU stored, normal, 5,000. Okay. Let's work on this. EV battery buffer with just 4 should be plenty. Extreme voltage battery buffer. 4 slots. Okay. Nice. Then we would need 4 Labtron crystals. Oh, we're out of vibrant alloy. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we do have some dust. Let's craft another 512,000 of that. Or not 512,000, 512 of this. If it was, yeah, I definitely get what you mean with that, yeah. Oh, chat, we're on a flight, Juice. Disaster. But not doing a very good job of keeping track of that today. Okay. Get me up there. There we go. Okay, quick fix. Let's get this vibrant alloy in here. Get this going. Okay. We just need a little bit, not too much. Superconductor base, HV. So one thing that we're going to need with this chat in order to power all this, we're going to need a transformer, a high amp transformer. EV to HV, 4 amp to 16 amp. Yeah, this one right here. Let's see. Oh, we're just missing a normal transformer. Nice. All right, we'll get that going. Oh, I already got a ducky. If you want to toss in more, though, I just got a bunch more dust crafting, so we can get more of that in. Because that's our main resource for the Labtron crystals, right? All right, there we go. Nice. Okay. Okay, and large gas turbine. Let's go ahead and grab one of these controllers. What's the casing that we need? We need stainless steel turbine casing. Right. Big props to Ducky for getting this going. Let's see. We need a maintenance hatch. We need a muffler hatch. And then we need one of those dynamo hatches. Yeah, which we're going to have to make separately. Dynamo. And we need the 4 amp buffered version. It would be the EV dynamo hatch buffered, I believe. Yeah. Actually make a recipe for that. We'll do nano processors, that's fine. EV dynamo hatch. We're gonna have to do a recipe for this as well. This one, this should be in a assembler, circuit 0, like so. And then this one is molecular assembler. Yep. Okay, and EV dynamo hatch buffered. Missing 4x aluminum cable extreme voltage coil. Could be able to do the extreme voltage coil as well. not exactly swimming in tungsten steel, as far as I know, so this could be slightly problematic, but we'll figure it out. Circuit 1 assembler, but this has to be an EV assembler specifically, right? Assembler 1 EV. Yeah, that needs to be circuit 1. I don't know why that circuit 0 or circuit 2. Output facing up. Yep. Okay. Should theoretically work. And then the 4X aluminum cable. Oh yeah, we don't know how to make the wire either. Okay. Fix that real quick. Yeah, you gonna be able to finish your project before stream end?
I don't know.
We'll
find out.
How's the cable anchor thing going? Did that help any?
That did help some.
Okay, good.
But yeah.
But what?
I'll just wait till you can have a moment to come over and take a look.
Does everybody need my help today?
Because you're awesome
Jeez.
and amazing, and you know
Just
things.
leave me alone. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let's see here. I think we should be able to craft this now. Buffered. Dynamo hatch. There's no way I'm going to be able to like finish this project, by the way. So I might just come over there in a second. Yeah, we do have a bunch of tungsten steel. Okay. Oh, also, I didn't realize we had tungsten combs. Kind of pog. Oh, phthalic acid, though. Ew. Yeah. IV power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not happening for a little bit. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, by the way, I think you will see these ingots, like these hot ingots, enter, like, temporarily. Oh, I think the way that we would fix that, let's go fix that real quick. All we need to do is change that storage bus to insert only, I think. It should fix the problem. That way you can't see what's in here. I think that's maybe how that works. No, maybe not. Just toss that in there. Be careful, that one changes a lot. You mean that assembler? I'm not sure what that was in reference to. What I do know we need is more patterns. Craft more of those. Also, tungsten steel fine wire. Circuit 3 wire mill. Perfect. Good. Right. Dynamo. Buffered. Do it. Yes. Yo, Azuna, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of the day.
Hey, Zuna.
All right. Kat, I'm coming over. Let's check out what you got going on here. Where art thou?
I am in my Botania place right behind the Oh, there you go.
Yes. Hello. All right.
Do I need
Talk
to make
to
all
me.
of this? Do I need to make all of this dense cable instead of regular glass cable?
No, so if you made that dense cable, then I believe it would not connect up to the annihilation plane at all. The annihilation planes, I believe, have to be connected to 8-channel cable. There's a lot of stuff that won't connect up to dense cable directly.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that like storage buses and export buses won't either.
Okay. Now, I see you're using a lot of quartz fiber. Can you, like, walk me through what you're wanting to do? Like,
Well, so I am basing this off of someone else's build. Let me share that link with you really fast.
Oh gosh, we got like double storage bus here. Okay.
There, I sent it to you on Discord. If you want to pull it up, you can.
We got and we got double storage bus here with an export bus. Oh, interesting. Okay. I've never made a setup like this before.
Yeah, I've never done a setup like this before either. So that's why I found someone's tutorial on it and tried following it.
Okay. I gotta get down here and look at this better. Okay. I have never put an ME export bus onto an ME storage bus like this. Subnets are great. I just gotta figure out what's going on here. Let's see. I don't know how a storage bus onto an export bus works at all, honestly. Now, if it was an ME interface, I could see how this storage bus on this subnet would like see it, but then okay, I guess. So I've actually really never used these formation plates or annihilation plates, or if I have, it's been a very, very long time ago. So I assume that you need to filter the item onto the formation plane in order for it to like know what to put there. Will it just like grab from the subnet storage automatically and place it? Formation plates need a storage. Okay. So yeah, but will it like go find the item that's whitelisted and automatically put it there?
Yeah, like, so do we have to like drag the block up here on this part?
Yes, it will. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I think you do need to filter it for all of the formation planes. So, okay. And honestly, like, I mean, you could do oak wood, but honestly, I would just do the spruce wood instead, because that's what we know we're going to have.
I was just worried to do the spruce.
We're fine now.
What's going on? Okay.
It's not going to use it that quickly. Like, you don't need to worry about that part. That's fine. What I am going to change, though, Kat, is I am going to change this to an ME interface instead of an export bus.
All right.
And so what I think we can do... In fact, we're both like crowded around here. What I think we can do is get rid of this, make this extract only, and filter for spruce wood, right? And then put the ME interface right here, and then the subnet should see spruce wood. And so if I then whitelist spruce wood right there, will it actually find it? Seems like the answer is no. Huh. They will not pull from the ME storage. Oh, okay, okay. They need a separate storage like the bus in that setup. You only store via locked door controller or filtered cells the converted item. It will break only those blocks. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. As they enter the network. I guess that's why you do need the export bus then instead. Okay. Okay, so we put this back. We filtered it for spruce wood. Formation planes are still not seeing it though. I mean, instead of a storage bus, should we do an ME interface perhaps? What happens if we do that? Aha! There we go, Kat.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, it needed to be an ME interface, I think. And it might have been on that setup. A lot of times, Kat, the ME interfaces and the storage buses, when you're like looking at a picture, they'll look extremely similar to each other. So I bet that was an IME interface instead. Now I guess also the question is like, is this whole thing gonna fill up? Probably. Not ideal. I mean, I guess it's not the biggest deal in the world, actually. I mean, that'll work. Use an interface. Yeah, I mean, what we could do is like have a separate like drawer that an IME interface provides into or something. A separate storage. But this avoids needing a, as far as I can tell anyway, this avoids needing a storage bus on the network necessarily. Oh, Annihilation Plane just grabs it.
Yeah.
Seems like it's working.
Going into the
drawer. Boom.
Which is great.
There it
Let's
is.
see if we can see it in the system.
Kat, I am gonna set this to extract only.
Okay.
So like other, well, it's locked, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, still, you're only gonna pull out of this drawer.
Yeah.
Ever. So. You pretty much need to do the interface to storage bus setup for this type of automation. Well, we're making it work right now without any storage bus. Other than like the on the Annihilation side, obviously we have a storage bus there. But yeah, and this should be insert only. I don't think it matters that much, but
this
let's
one.
put a drawer controller on both the subnets with storage buses. Yeah, that would definitely be the other way to make that. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna say that this is like the cleanest solution ever, right? But because it just kind of clogs into this IME interface, but it seems to work. So, you know. What were you gonna say, Kat?
We've still got to fix this one, the living rock.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. So
an interface.
yeah, we
instead
need
of-
an IME interface. Yeah. To basically just do it the same way.
This is so great though. Now we can have this stuff auto crafting without any props.
Easy. Hey, what's up, Jolly?
Hey yo, Jolly.
How's your day going? Like she had been an interface instead of an export bus.
Yeah, that's I think what he did on the living wood side was the interface instead of. Oh well, no.
It should be
You're
the same for
talking
both.
about-
Like both types anyway. Regardless, this way works, so we're just gonna do it. It should be fine.
Where in the world did it go?
So we'll get rid of storage bus. What's up, Kat?
Oh, I was having a blind moment. It's okay.
Oh, okay. And yeah. Just interface like so. And then that should start filling up with stone.
Yeah,
we have
here
it.
goes.
Boom. Just like that, chat. Easy.
That is so good.
And I guess these will fill up all the way to what? 4,000, however much they hold. And then that should be plenty. I would
Yeah,
think.
it'll be more than enough. Oh, so I'll
Go,
let that
Kat.
cook for a little bit, and then I can work on getting more of these mana pools set up. Put over here. Help with this automation.
How's green for a cable color, Cat?
That's fine.
Yeah. A little bright. That's okay. Live run might be over. Oh no.
What?
Oh god, yeah. So I don't really understand exactly what's going on, but from what I saw on the stream yesterday, basically it was like some kind of terminal bug, right, Adidia? And it's like you couldn't even like log your character in long term, I think. Maybe there's some developments, or maybe there's some parts I don't understand to it. Maybe you could explain it if you want to, but yeah, it was a huge problem. I assume you've tried to, load backups from way back when, I guess.
That is so crazy.
I hope you can figure out a way, man, because it's been such a long journey. Like, it can't end here, man. No freaking way. Doing good. How are you two? Doing good. Doing good. We have a lot of problems over in Neo Tokyo right now. Mainly power. So we're starting to look at antimatter. But that is a long journey. Got a lot of studying to do. But we took some first steps today. Basically, in order to get magmatter, which is like the UXV resource, we need the Godforge upgraded. And the only way to upgrade a milestone on that is to have it consume so much power. And we literally don't have enough. We have like half the power that we need stored in our wireless to be able to get that milestone. So we need way, way, way more power. AE2 is sending too many packets, and removing parts of AE2 isn't solving it. It's just crashing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Hey, well, hey, I hope you can, you know, I know you've been working on it, but you know, don't give up too soon. There's got to be a way. So many, like, you know, great minds in the GTNH world. Like, somebody's got to be able to figure out something. I blame 272. And there's a lot of fixes coming in with 273.
Yeah.
My understanding.
But that's still like a couple months out, isn't it?
No. 273 is probably way sooner. You're thinking of 2.8, probably.
Maybe.
2.8's like many months away. Zyrith might have lost his whole world. Wait, what? What is happening to everybody? Yo, what happened to Zyrith's world? Oh my god, dude. We're having trouble in our world? Everything's falling apart, Cat. The sky is falling.
Yeah, don't jinx this, baby.
I know, right?
So, I want to double check before I do this.
Hard drive corrupted. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh, I hope he figures out a way, man. Not Adidia and Zyrith. Okay, what's up, Cat?
So I made a semi-fluid generator. It will work with the creosote, right?
Creosote will power a semi-fluid generator, yes.
Okay.
Would I recommend it? I don't know. I mean, maybe. Depends on what you're trying to do.
It's right above, like, I'm trying to power this roll accelerator, and it's literally above the coke oven.
Wait, you're powering a world accelerator?
Yes.
To do what?
To speed up the endoflames.
Oh, okay. I assume you're going to use tile entity mode for that.
Yeah.
Which means it's going to consume 6 amps of whatever tier it is.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, minor details, you know. 6 times the power.
Okay, well, that might be a fail. Okay.
Yep, backups are always good. I really want to get a NAS one day. Sorry, Cat.
You're fine. I'll just work on a different form of mana generation. It's all right. Because these endoflames just aren't cutting it for the kind of production we need right now.
Well, I mean, we just need a bigger setup as well. Would a Raspberry Pi be good enough? Sci-Fighter? I mean, I guess if you don't have, like, you know, an extreme amount of file transfers. But, like, I don't know. Like, I've always thought that NASs need, like, a decent CPU. Decent amount of RAM, at least. But I've actually never owned one or made one, so. Just my casual layman knowledge. As long as you don't need super speed transfer. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because, dude, buying consumer NASs, they're so freaking expensive. Like, I really just want to make one. And if you could do that with a Raspberry Pi, like, yeah, I'd be down for that. Synology, yeah. That is one of the companies that I've looked at, for buying a NAS. It's just, yeah. Consumer stuff is so expensive. But yeah, that probably would be the one I would go for. From what little research I've done. Very validating to hear you say that. Never gonna give you up. Okay. You know, we were supposed to end stream a couple minutes ago, chat. We'll end with a little never give you up. How's that sound? Oh yeah, that's right. Get rickrolled. Not by me, by Ducky. Ducky was the original rickroller there.
Blame Ducky.
All right, chat. This is a good stream. We solved a lot of problems. We got some stuff done in Tokyo for our future antimatter excursions and shenanigans over there. And then we came over here. We stopped some fires. We got benzene in a better place, although, you know, I do question, you know, the state of it currently, but, you know, we'll figure it out. I'll probably spend a little bit of time on Vanguard trying to sort that out a little bit later tonight. Until then, I am going to, like, throw all the stuff I took in back into the system in case somebody gets to it before I do. So we're going to throw all that stuff back in there. Any criteria for music? No, I mean, like, if I can't do it, Christian, then I'll just, like, refund your points, right? But, you know, I guess if there was any, like, sort of, like, suggestion that I would make is, like, at least give me something to work with that I could at least kind of translate to piano. It doesn't have to be a piano song, right? But, you know, if it's, like, rap music, I can't really do much with that, for example. But I don't know, there have been very few songs that I've rejected before. But yo, good stream, Cat, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time as usual, 1 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. GMT. Until then, let's go find somebody to raid. Hopefully, hopefully Adidia will be raiding you again in the future on the Hive. I hope you get that sorted out, man. Like, hate to see that kind of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go raid Block Placer, who stopped in here earlier today. Still in that hardcore run, 14th attempt, EV tier, thumb build, small advancements. Nice. We'll go hang out there. Cat and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, you all have a good night.
Bye, everybody.
Peace. Did I make a song request for next time I'm in stream? Yeah. Yeah, next time, Cypher, to go for it. All right, see y'all.